So first of all, I'm going to explain what is the microservices. Then after, I'm going to explain what is the architecture of the microservices. Like microservice architectures having a different database, multiple API, then after registry API, register API, then after API gateway. Apart from this, we have a client like Angular, React. So many things will be theirs. Okay, so one by one I am going to discuss everything, what is the whole architectures of the microservices, because microservices architectures is little bit difficult. You have to understood and you have to give some time to understood the actually how we can manage this microservices architectures, because earlier we are doing work on monolithic architectures, so there is no problem. We are doing everything in one project. For example, if you are using a Spring Boot without microservices, then you have to write JSP, servlet, and apart from this, all those API along with you have to develop all the UI part. So everything is combined in monolithics, but now we have to differentiate everything in the independently. So I'm going to discuss next. We are going to discuss like what is the need of microservices. For examples, if we are already develop all those API, already develop so many project. So what is the need of the microservices right now? Okay, so right now any project if you want to develop, then definitely you have to follow microservices, because it is very popular in this market in IT sectors. So microservices is a little bit very important, so you have to understood. Okay, so let's start now. So first of all, I'm going to talk about what is microservices. If someone asks to you, please give me definition about the microservices, what you told. So simply you have to say microservices is not a language, microservices is not a technology, microservices is just a one design patterns and one architectures. With the help of these architectures, with the help of this design pattern, you can develop our project in the best way. Oh my god, awesome. Okay, so this is the definitions of the microservices, and if you want to know about depth, you just go to Google's and search about microservices. You can find out so many things. Okay, next, what is the architectures of microservices? Okay, before going to talk about architectures of the microservices, we have to talk about what is the monolithic architectures. Actually, we have doing all those project earlier in monolithic architectures. So what is the monolithic architectures? Monolithic architecture, it means we are develop everything in one project, like UI part also, backend part also, database will be same, table may be same, maybe everything is same, and we are doing combined everything in one unit. For examples, this is my room. In this room, everything is available. Whatever you want, you just come and take this one and go back. You don't want to go anywhere. But problem is, in monolithic architectures, you have to understood very carefully. If everything is available in my room, for example, if everything is available in my room, so for examples, if something is in front of door, so first you have to separate this one, then go to one step forward, then finding everything, where is this. So finding problem VC will be occurred. Okay, one more things, everything is dependent on another things. For examples, if you do something wrong, that place will be affected in the monolithic architectures. For examples, if I try to say, like in my project having a multiple modules, like doctor modules, admin modules, nurse modules, patient modules. Okay, so this is the different roles having a different modules, having a different access of the API. Okay, different endpoints. So what will happen when you when you remove something from the doctors, then patient will be affected. If you do something in database tables, then some other modules will be affected. Okay, I hope you understood what I am trying to say. Okay, so it is the dependent to each others. All those API, all those modules are dependent with each others. If someone is down, other one also down. For examples, and this application is running on single port numbers. If one application is down, one module is down, everything is shut down. So this is the different problems in monolithics. So there is so many problems. You just go on Google's and you just search it and find out. There is so many problems we can find out. But verbally I will told you what is the actual problems I will told you. Okay, so because of this dependency of API, dependency of modules, we are going to implement our project with microservices. And microservices will solve all those problems having in monolithic architectures. मतलब कि जो भी हम लोग को प्रॉब्लम अकर्ड होता था मोनोलिथिक आर्किटेक्चर्स में, उस सारे प्रॉब्लम को सोल्व कर दिया माइक्रोसर्विसेज आर्किटेक्चर्स. So this is the one of the latest microservices architectures, and we have to design our project with microservices architectures. And I will going to discuss about the benefits of the microservices architecture also. The benefit is, if one module is not working, for examples, if someone users is login module is working, like payment module is not working, so it is able to log in, it is able to access our everything, but he don't want to payment modules, then payment modules is not affected to all those API, all those modules. So every modules is independent way, every API is independent. One is working, another is not working. So you can easily find out this is not working, and you can easily go and there and you can solve it फटाफट आप कर लोगे. Because you can identify the problems in the static way, you can changes the problems in static way, you can solve the problems easily. But in monolithics it is a very difficult to solve any problems, because all are classes, all the API, all the package in same project, UI also same. Okay, so it's a little bit difficult to manage it. I hope you understood what is the monolithic architectures. Now I am going to talk about like microservices architectures. So I hope you can see this. This is the microservices architectures. So this is not a complete microservices architectures. I will explain you later everything's in the different manners. For examples, I will tell you little bit something different. This is the microservices API. This is the service one, and this service having a particular database. So every API having our own database. Every API having our own database. So one database is not affected on another database. Another database is not affected on this database. One service is not going to affect on another service, and other service is not going to affect on other service. So independent will be happen. What happened? Independency will occur here, and everyone is independent. भारत का स्वस्थ नागरिक जो इंडिपेंडेंट है, किसी पे डिपेंडेंट नहीं बनना है. ठीक है, इस तरह से हमारे माइक्रो सर्विसेज आर्किटेक्चर वर्क करता है, एंड इट इज रियली वेरी नाइस वे. ओके, नेक्स्ट इज so I have a multiple API, multiple services and multiple database. But in monolithics we have to take only one database. This is the biggest problem also. And here you can combine multiple database. You can you can use Oracle also, Cloud also, Azure also. You can use database MongoDB also. So many database you can use, but that place you can't use multiple database. So it is one of the problems. You have a multiple separate API, but that place monolithics having these problems. It's everything combined in one place. Okay. So what is going to happen? What is the microservice architectures? I will explain in the little bit short. You have to develop a API like you have a modules like patient, doctor, nurse, and admin. So you have to develop multiple API. All those API are talking to one another clients. Like client is, it means React.js project or AngularJS project, Node.js project, anything, whatever you develop in client side for the UI part. So UI part is independent and front-end part, back-end part is also independent. Whenever you want, you just call it and you can access it. So this is the independency will be happen. So for examples, in my company having three teams: iOS team, Android team, backend team, and also front-end team also, testing team also, QA team also, so many things. But we are going to focus only two teams like backend and front-end. So front-end will design with React.js, AngularJS, and backend will design with Spring Boot with Microservices API. So this is the complete architectures of the Spring Boot microservices, and we are independently talk to each other's services with React.js, AngularJS. Okay, so this will happen also. So I'm going to explain these architectures. Okay, so for examples, we have a multiple API. All these API are connected with one registry servers. Registry server, it means Eureka server. I hope you know about it. So Eureka server is a one place. This is a one also one API, and this API are connected to every API. I mean, all the API are registered with Eureka servers. All those API, whatever API you have in your project, you have to register all those API with one Eureka servers, and this Eureka servers is communicated with one API gateway, and this API gateway is also registered with Eureka server, and this API gateway are communicate with client side like React.js or AngularJS. So this is the complete architectures, and apart from this we have a database, separate database, we can manage it. Okay, so I hope you know about it. So completely it's solved. Now I'm going to discuss about in something different way. Okay, so give me some time, I will reduce this one. Okay, now fine, now it's fine. Okay, so what will happen, I will design something for you. For examples, in my project having a multiple API like doctor API, patient API, nurse API, login API, register API. All those API are running on different port numbers like 8081, 8082, 8083, 8084, 8085. This is the different port numbers, and I have deployed all those API in the server. This is already running on the deploy on the servers. This is already running API, and I have already two database, like one is SQL database and one is MongoDB database. Yeah, maybe it's a cloud database, AWS, anything you can take. So this is the two database I have. Some API are communicated with this database, some API are communicated with this database. So you can write like that. For example, this API connected with this one also connected with this ones, or this one is connected with this one is connected with this ones. So this is the independent process. All those API are connected with each other's database. Okay, one more things, this is the service registry like Eureka server, and all those API we have to register with these servers. What server? These servers. All those API. For examples, you have a 10 API. So 10 API we have to register with Eureka server, and Eureka server is also one API. It will provide one separate environment, and in this environment you can register all those API in that place. So whatever API is theirs, is registered with this service registry. So you can write like all API is registered with Eureka server registry. Okay, so all those API are registered with this service registry, Eureka server you can use. And also this API gateway, I am using Joule for the API gateway. This is also registered with this one. Okay, so this is the common point. So what is this? This is the common point. For examples, मेला में क्या होता है, सब कोई मिलते हैं एक साथ किसी फेस्टिवल में, लाइक छठ दीपावली में. So we can celebrate all this is the API gateway, so we can say common, COMMON, common API. Common API, it means that this is the service registry and all those API gateway are registered with this service registry. So you can access through the service registry everything. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, जैसे मुझे बात करना है, देखो मैं एक स्कूल में हूँ, तो एक स्कूल में मल्टीपल बच्चे हैं, मतलब बहुत सारे बच्चे हैं, और उस क्लास में बहुत सारे क्लासेस भी हैं. तो उस क्लास में मल्टीपल जब बच्चे हैं, बहुत सारे बच्चे हैं, तो एक बच्चा दूसरे बच्चा से बात कर सकता है, दूसरा बच्चा तीसरे बच्चे से बात कर सकता है. लेकिन ये सभी बच्चे एक स्टूडेंट, यानी कि सभी स्टूडेंट एक टीचर से कनेक्टेड होते हैं. किससे? टीचर से. तो ये जो सर्विस रजिस्ट्री है एक टीचर का रोल प्ले करता है. तो दिस सर्विस रजिस्ट्री इज प्लेइंग द रोल ऑफ द टीचर्स एंड दिस ऑल द API आर प्लेइंग द रोल्स ऑफ द स्टूडेंट. ओके, सो दिस इज ऑल द स्टूडेंट एंड दिस इज आर द टीचर्स एंड ऑल दोज स्टूडेंट्स आर कनेक्टेड विथ this teacher. So teacher know about everyone. So teacher know about everyone students. So everyone about, I mean ki everyone parents, everyone name, everyone roll numbers. So teacher know about everyone, and anybody want to talk to him, someone told about hey service registry, please give me the name of the doctor API. So he will give the details, all those things with service registry only. So service registry is behave like a teachers, and this teacher having a capability to communicate all those students, all those API. Okay, now we have to little bit think about the different way like API gateway. So API gateway is the very important. Without API gateway you can't do anything in microservices. So API gateway I am using with Joule. I have created API gateway with Joule. I am going to explain in the different video also everything. So this is the API gateway. What you are going to do in API gateway? So this is the service registry. You have to register all the services, all those API in one place. And what is the role of the API gateway? In API gateway you have to clear the path. What it means? For example, guard. So API gateway is a one guard. It staying on the front of your company. Whatever you want, it will give you a directions. Go this side, go this side, go this side, go this side. मतलब अगर बोलना चाहे कि in my college having a one security guard, and security guard will take care about all those things about the colleges. So somebody came to my college, he told me I want to go to the head office, I want to go to the head department, I want to go to the HOD department, I want to go to the teacher department, I want to go to the where, some other place, library. So he will give you a directions, like security will give you a direction, a guard will give you a directions. You can go this way, you can go this way, you can go this way, you can go this way. Okay, so our API gateway is behave like that only. Whenever someone came For example, any request will came. I explain. If someone came to my college and this is the security guard ask about you, who are you? So you have to tell I am Prince. Okay, you are Prince, what you want? So I have to tell I want to go to meet with HOD. So he tell you, please go through this way. Please go through this way. If somebody another people is came, he told, hey, I want to go in the teacher office. He told you, okay, who are you? So you have to do the roles like who are you? If you tell, yeah, I am this one. So okay, you can go this way. You can go this way. You can go this way. So this is the main role of the API gateway, will provide the security guard duty. So in this API gateway, you can verify first two things like authorization, yeah, authentications, AUTHENTICATION, authentications, and this is the authentications. So API gateway handle about the authentication. Second, it is handle about role. Also it is handle about like token verification, TO, token verification. So all those things like authentication, you are right user or not, you are right person or not, security guard will verify in your door. So like that also API gateway we have like that, and it will give you a path, it will give you authentication, role, token verification. So for examples, if you are using Spring Boot, JWT, Spring Security, then you have to send, if someone send user ID and password, then you have to verify this is the right person or not. If it is available in database, then you have to collect the roles. This is the role is this one, okay. Then after you have to verify the token, whenever you want to access this one, so he have a token, then only I will give you the access those part, okay. So all the security, all the authentication, all the role, all the token verification will handle by the API gateway. So you don't want to confuse. If you have any confuse, you can comment below in this video. I will take care of it. I will discuss about it with you. Okay, no problems. And this is the main role of the API gateway. And I am going to develop everything in the latest video. So I hope you understood in the very well. Okay, so this is the service registry API gateway, and the client is nothing but you can develop with React.js, like React.js, and also you can use Angular, Angular. So somebody use Angular.js, somebody use React.js, and you can develop this front end side, UI side. So this is totally different and this is totally different. So you can say this is the part of the backend. So you have to manage this part by the backend team. Okay, so I hope everything I have completed. I don't want to explain more than that because already video is very long. So if you have any doubt, you can comment below. I will discuss about it. Okay, so this is the main role of the API gateway, and API gateway will verify the authentication role and token verification. If you want to do, you can do this place, and this is the service registry. You can register all your API in that place, and this is the all the API whatever you need the service, and this is the database. Okay, so everything is completed. We can discuss later if something is required. Eureka servers, like when you are going to develop a multiple API, then definitely you have to use a microservices architectures, and in these architectures we have to use like Eureka servers. So in this video I am going to discuss about how to create a Eureka server with project, and also how to create a Eureka client. So I am going to register all the Eureka client, I mean all the API with the Eureka servers, and those things I'm doing with Spring Boot and Eclipse. So I hope you understood what is the motive of today's video, and we are going to discuss in depth everything about Eureka servers and Eureka client. What is the meaning of this, why you have to take it. So actually Eureka server is a one type of the API. It will provide some extra platform, you can say extra environment, where you can register all your API with Eureka servers. For example, in my project having a 10 API, and I want to make all those API connected with one server. So multiple API running the multiple port numbers, but I want to connect all those API in one servers like Eureka servers, and then after I'm going to create one API gateway, and then API gateway will take care everything about Eureka servers. So I think so many people are facing like base URL should be same, because if you are deploying multiple API, then definitely multiple API have a different base URL. So if you use Eureka server, then Joule proxy for making a base URL should be same, and you register with one server like Eureka servers, and you can access with same base URLs. Okay, so everything I'm going to discuss about with code. So let's start now. So first of all, I'm going to create one Eureka server. So just create a new Spring Boot project. Here you have to write what is the name of your Eureka server. So just write a Spring Boot Eureka server, Eureka server, servers. Before this I have to write 01 dot. So this is the Eureka servers. I am going to use Maven. Yeah, it's fine. 11, it's fine. com.examples. Okay, make it same. com.examples. Okay. So this is the Eureka servers. You just change the description. Eureka server. Okay, and just click on the next. Here you want some dependency, like you want dependency like Eureka server. So you want to make this API is a special API like Eureka servers. Then you have to provide one dependency like EUREKA, Eureka. So here you can find Spring Cloud Discovery. So Spring Cloud Discovery having a two dependency. One is Eureka Discovery Client, and one is Eureka server. So I don't want right now client, because I'm going to create a Eureka server. So just select Eureka server. Okay, and apart from this you want web, a Spring Boot web. So take this one also. You want DevTools. So take it DevTools also, a Spring Boot DevTools. Okay, it's fine. That's it. You want three dependency only. Okay, because you want to create one API as a Eureka server. Okay, and just click on the next and finish it. It takes some time, and it's downloaded all the jar whatever required for Eureka server. Okay, and then might be our project is ready. So just wait. So you have so many techniques like Eureka servers, Jepkin. You have to learn so many things like ribbons, but in this video I'm going to teach only about Eureka server, how to create Eureka servers, how to create a Eureka client, how to register Eureka client with Eureka servers with default port numbers or with different port number also. Okay, so these things I will cover in this video, and in upcoming video, in next video I am going to cover everything like actuator, ribbon, load balancer, API gateway. Apart from this, I am going to take one project also, how one API communicate with another API with the help of the REST template also, web client also, and REST API also, REST client, REST API, web client. So we have to discuss all those things because these are the main topics you have to learn about microservices. Then you understood what is the main architectures, what is the main purpose of microservices. So it should be good for you and me also. It's take too much time, man. Import getting started content 26%. Please wait. You have to take some time and make sure your internet is connected, and based on your internet maybe it's downloaded. Okay. Oh my god. Hello guys, if you have any query regarding API, regarding microservices architectures, you can ask in comment below. I will definitely give you a response. Definitely I will give you a response. If you have any discussion with me, you can connect with me also. I will give you clarity also, no problems. I am free. Okay guys, so I think 79% is completed. It takes some little bit time. Our half of the project is architecture is created. Okay, it's finished, I think. Okay, so in pom.xml, if I open the pom.xml, here you can find out when you select one dependency called Eureka, Wave, everything is added here. You can see this is the Eureka. So this is the who provides the Eureka. You have to know about it. So you can see a Spring Cloud, a starter, Netflix. So Netflix, I hope you know about it. Netflix is one of the big company. It will provide Eureka server and fully free. So everyone are using this one only. Okay, and this is the web dependency. This is the Eureka client, Eureka server, and this is the dependency for the testing like DevTools, and this is the testing, and also it adds like different like dependency management tools also. So it is not a required, it's automatically will happen. Okay, no problems. We are going to use Java 11s. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so our pom.xml is fine. You have to write one annotations in whatever Spring Boot generated one class. So just go to this class, and you have to write here like you have to enable Eureka server. So you have to write @enable control space. Oh my god, it's not coming, man. So you have to write enable, enable Eureka client, RESTful Eureka server, Eureka server, control space. Oh, okay. So you have to write manually, like if it is not imported in your ID, it's something like ID problem. So you have to write here enable Eureka servers and just click like Alt Shift or O. So you are automatically imported from the org.springframework.boot.spring framework applications from the Netflix, cloud Netflix. It will import it. So your Eureka server is created. You have to configure some things in YML file. So here you have to change like server.port numbers, because I'm going to run this application in the default port numbers. For examples, this is the default port numbers 8761 for the Eureka servers. So if you run this server Eureka servers in 8761, so automatically all the client will be connected with this one servers. You don't want to configure separately, you don't want to force it also. Okay, and one more things you have to write, like a Spring, yeah, Eureka. Okay, I will cover this one later. Okay, just this one is fine. I don't want to say anything. You don't want to do anything, you just have to run this one. Okay, so you just right click here, our application, and run this application, a Spring Boot app. Run this application and go to the our browsers. Here you have to type localhost 8761, whatever you given the port numbers for the Eureka, you have to type here and just click on the enters. So by default you get it one page like Eureka, a Spring Eureka. So this is Spring Eureka will provide these ones for the Eureka servers. And right now we can see here instance currently registered with the Eureka. So there is no instance is registered with Eureka. Okay, right now. So you have to create a multiple API and automatically register with this one. Okay. So how you can do this one? So you have created the Eureka servers. Apart from this, whatever you want, like Eureka dot service registry remote region registers. So many things will be happen here. Eureka client register with Eureka. Register with Eureka, just mention it false, because you don't want to register Eureka client also through this one. So I'm saying don't register yourself also. Okay, yeah, it should be fine. Okay, refresh this one, you get it this page once again. And right now there is no oh my god, I have given Eureka client register with Eureka false, so no one client is registered. So just remove these ones and then save this and go to here and click here. So automatically your Eureka is running on. I think it's not running. Yeah, it's running. What is the problem here? Localhost 8761. I have not changed anything. So it's saying oh my god, what is the problem here? Recently I have got output, right now no. Okay, just close your servers and do one thing, runs again, because everyone are the beginners who try to do this, he getting so many issues, and I want to resolve everything in front of you, so that I will take time and I will cover everything whatever you need. Okay, so right now getting one exception, still it's running on. Okay, go to browsers, refresh this one page, you get it this page. But for example, if you want to remove this one, this why this exception is occurred, you have to know about it. So definitely you have to do something for it. Redirect to the request execution errors, endpoint default entry points. Okay, connection refuse connect. Copy this one and go to the Google's, paste it and search it. You get it some this problem solutions, so click this ones, and so many people are asking about it, so you are also asking. Okay, no problem, go down, so you have to find out the answers. So someone given some examples like you have to use this one, you have to use this ones, socket will not be theirs. Someone given this ones, everyone given our own solutions. Okay, so here you are unable to find out your solutions. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to say greeting all register with from the Eureka servers. Okay, cool. How you can remove it? So you can remove it by the help of what? By the help of, okay, I will give you one our project, something best. I will give you something best to you. Okay, how you can resolve it. I will give you link also, this one link. Okay, apart from this, I am going to create one more project. Okay, so go to this place, remove this one, create one more project with a Spring Starter project, and this is Eureka, not a server, Eureka client, client client 1. Okay, and just enters. So here you have to choose like a Spring Dev Tools, a Spring Web, and Eureka Discovery client you have to select, and just click on the next. So one more API is created. This is the client API. Okay, go to this place, and I hope you already open. Okay, it's open. So you have to search like write code with WRIT, write code with Prince, write code with Prince. Search this, this is my website. You can find here configure the Eureka servers. Okay, here I have written everything like add this dependency, configure annotation like this. You have to configure like this, Eureka client fetch registry with this ones. So you can take this one, copy this one, and go to your application like this one application, and convert this YML file, properties file, to the YML. So just click on this, because in real time everyone using .yml file, not a properties files. It's not a standard maintain. Okay, so go to these files, okay, open this one, and whatever is there just remove this one, and whatever you copy just paste this one, and once you run you are not getting any issue with your Eureka server. You are not facing any you are not getting any like any errors. Click on this, run this project again. Oh my god, just see, if you add this you are not getting any issue. Right now your application is just started. You can see here a started application itna JVM, and also you are going to see here Eureka servers. Eureka server is running, or there is no instance currently registered with Eureka. So your service registry is opens, and I will show you something. And this is the Eureka client fetch registry equal to false. For example, it's not going to fetch our registry also, and register with Eureka is false, because Eureka client register with Eureka is false, because you don't want to register Eureka as a client also. So we have mentioned those things. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so now my server is running on very well. Okay, only problem is I have to create one Eureka client. In Eureka client I have to add some I have already added some dependency like Eureka discovery client. Now I want to add in class labels one annotation like Eureka discovery client. So just go to this class like enable discovery client. So here you can find out discovery client, enable discovery client. Just save it and configure the application.properties files. Okay, so you have to give these port numbers. So like port number is anything you can mention. Port number is 777. This is the one port numbers, and you have to give the name of this client like spring.application.name. You have to mention name like anything, whatever you want. For example, client 1, client API 1. So this is the client API 1. Just save it, and in this API you have to create one controllers. Okay, so I'm going to create one controller for access this API client. Okay, so class, here you have to write controller TROLL here. Oh my god, I have to write client 1 controllers CLIENT, client 1 controllers, and also you can change the package also, CONTROLL here, controllers. That's it. So if you want to make this class as a REST controllers, so write a notation called REST controllers, and you have to write one methods like public string your name. This is the one methods. It is written like my name is Prince Kumar. Okay, just mention like that, and you have to mention this method is like get mapping. So Control Shift get mapping, and mapping should be /name. That's it. So this client application is also ready. I have to link this client application. So how you have to run, just click this ones and run these applications. And I hope already my Eureka server is running on port number 8761, and this is the default port number. So automatically our API is registered with Eureka. You don't want to force, you don't want to register. It's automatically registered with your Eureka servers because this is the default port numbers. So right now you can see instance currently registered with Eureka is nothing. You can see here nothing status. Just refresh it. If you refresh, you find it key client API 1. Our client API is registered with Eureka servers. If you click this ones, and if you want to find out some information about it, so actuator will give you something. Right now nothing is having the actuators. So this is the 77, and also you can write like name. So my name is Prince. You get it the output. Okay, so like that client type, there is just so many API in our application having, I think, lots of the API. For example, one more API I will going to create. So go to new Spring starter project, create one more Eureka client 2. Everything is same. Okay, just click on this one, Eureka discovery client, Spring web, and Spring dev tools. So this is the another API I have created. One more things what you have to do, this is the client 2. In client 2 you have to write one controllers. You don't want to write controller also, you just write here @enable discovery client. That's it. And you have to configure application.properties is port, and port is 8888, and spring dot application dot name is client to API. That's it. You don't want to write anything else. Okay, and just run this also applications. So if you run this one is also going to register with a Spring Eureka servers. Okay, so in this video I have teach that much. You are able to create a Eureka server, you are able to create a Eureka client, you are able to register Eureka client with Eureka servers. So this is my motive and I will teach in this video. Okay, so right now there is one client API, one is registered with Eureka servers. If you click this once, you get it, client 2 API is also registered with Eureka servers. So I hope you understood about it. So this much is possible in this video. In next video I will discuss about how you can change the port numbers of the Eureka. So you have to configure in client also. You don't want to access the Eureka client as a default port numbers. You have to access these port numbers. So you can also handle this one. It's a very easy. Okay. And one more things, in next video we are going to create a Spring Boot API also, so it should be also fine. So this much you are right now I have covered, like how to create a Eureka server, how to create a Eureka client. I have created 2 Eureka client and I will register this Eureka client with Eureka servers, and I am able to access all those things. Everything really happens. Okay, thank you so much for watching my video. In next video I will discuss more about it, so you can make confidence about Eureka servers. What is API gateway? What is the need of API gateway, with complete project examples. Okay, so let's start now. So before going to understood API gateway, we need to understood what is the architectures of microservices. Then only you understood this API gateway, what is the need of this. Okay, so I'm going to introduce what is the API gateway. So API gateway is nothing but it is a one special microservices. We can say it is a one special API. It provides some extra features. Okay, so about these features I'm going to tell 3 points. For example, an API gateway provides a single unified API entry point. What is the meaning of unified? Unified, it means unique. It's a simple unique field. Okay, API entry point what filters across one or more internals API. For examples, if I told you in my project having a 20s API, okay, and 20 API having 20 port numbers, 20 port numbers, okay, having 20 base URL. Okay, I hope you connect with me. So if you have a 20 API, then must be you having a 20 port numbers and 20 base URL. So you want to make, for example, you have to make one base URL. Base URLs in the sense like http://localhost and any one port numbers, not a 20 port numbers like 300. Okay, one port numbers, and then after anything. So if you follow 20 base URL, then it is not a good way to do your project. You have to make it one base URL to access all those API. Okay, so we have to do 2 things. We have to do first connect all API with one Eureka server. One Eureka server. I already covered this point. Eureka server. Okay, if all those API connected with one server, so everyone know about each one. Like if everything is available here, I am going to introduce with pen. Okay, you have to understood very carefully. For example, okay, I have this one API, API 1, API 2, API 3, and all those API are registered with one server, and this is called Eureka server. Okay, this one registered with these servers. Okay, these are all the API. API 1, we can say this one is the API 2, API 2, and this one is a API 3. Okay, we have a multiple API, n numbers of the API, no problems. Okay, here we have created one more API, and this is the something a special API for like Eureka servers, like Eureka server, Eureka Eureka servers. Okay, no problem. Eureka server. So all those API are registered with this Eureka server. For examples, you are registered all the API here. Okay, all API you register here in different port numbers. For example, this API port number is 8001. This API port number is 8002, and this port number is 8003. Okay, it's fine. And Eureka server also having some port numbers. So for example, this Eureka server is running on some special port numbers like 4000. So this is also port number we can say. Okay, so this is like another port numbers, it's running this API. Okay, apart from this, you have to create one API gateway. Okay, so this is the API gateway, and anyone given request, like anyone try to access our API, like client, you can say browser or client NEC. Browsers, with browser, if anybody try to access our all those API, and this API gateway, I want to create API gateway. So this is the API gateway, and this API gateway are also connected with this Eureka server. Okay, so this one is also connected with Eureka server, and this API gateway having some port numbers. For example, this port number is 8000. Yeah, we can say for it. So this is API also running on some other port number, and this API also registered with whom? With this is the special, so I will make a special for this one. Okay, this one is also registered here, and this port number is, I think you can take it, this one. So this one is also registered with Eureka server. Okay, if somebody tried to get request, so request come like http://localhost, and then after port number is like that. Okay, port number is like that, 48, and then after anything you try to access, you can access. Okay, so this request will fire. So first of all, it's come to the API gateway, it is not going to any other API. First of all, it have to come, a browser request have to come only in API gateway, and API gateway having so many features. You can write in API gateway having a user authentication, या token authentication, token verifications, you can handle here's filter. You can write here filter also. You can write here single entry point only, entry point. So many features will provided API gateway. Okay, so whatever you want to do, you have to do this API gateway only. You don't want to do in these places every API. For examples, in my project having a 20 plus API, all those API are connected with one Eureka servers, and also API gateway also connected with Eureka servers. And API gateway is a front controllers. So API gateway, we can say this is the front controllers. Front, F-R-O-N-T, front controllers. So API gateway is behave like a front controllers. It's taken your token verification, it's handle your filter, it's handle your single entry point, so many things it will do. So API gateway is one of the core concept in your project. So you have to understood what is the API gateway. Okay guys, I hope you understood little bit what is the API role of the API gateway. And apart from this, this is the second point I have to cover, the typically layer rate limiting and security as well. So you can handle security pass also in the API gateway. I already mentioned here token verifications, yeah, user authentication, anything like if you are using a Spring security JWT, so then you have to, all those things you have to handle in API gateway only. Okay, and I am also facing this problem, so you have to do so many things in here only. Okay, an API gateway can help provide a unified entry point for external consumers. What is the meaning of this? External consumers, it means if you have a one project and your project access something from outside, any other company details, yeah, any other company data, so definitely you have to make something different and you have to handle with API gateway only. So this is the basic concept of the API gateway. If you know, it is better to you can go forward. Okay, so let us try to create one API gateway and try to complete everything. Okay, so first of all, I have already made two Eureka client. Eureka client is nothing but our API. Okay, I have already created two API, and this API having a, I already covered in the previous video, so please watch those video, and I will show something to you. Like in this API get in this client having one controllers, we can see having a one controllers, and this controllers work is my name is Prince. Okay, good, my name is Prince. So this is the one of the controllers is theirs, and this is a Eureka client. Next is Eureka client is this one, and in this having a something like what, there is nothing, there is only a main class. So I have to create one more controllers here, so please create one controllers. I already covered in the previous video, you can see that place also, home controllers. Okay, and in this home controllers I want to annotate with REST controllers, control shift REST controllers, and I have to create one methods like public string my home and return this is my home controllers. Okay, and just make this as a get controllers, get map annotate with home. Okay, home. That's it. So this is the one controller for you, and you are annotated with home. This should be fine. Okay, and we have one Eureka servers I already created in the previous video. So please watch previous video, then only you understood this video. Otherwise I think you can't understood. So I have created enable the Eureka server here. Okay, and this video motive is create a API gateway. So I am going to create API gateway, and this is the pom.xml. Here I have added Eureka server dependency as well. So this is the Eureka server dependency I have added here. Okay, everything is fine. Just close everything and do one thing. Just close everything and do one thing. Okay, so first of all you have to run your Eureka server. So just click run as a Spring Boot application. So I am going to run our Eureka server, and might be it's running some other port numbers. So I will call localhost 8761. This is the default port number I have mentioned. It takes some time to run. Come back here. Your Eureka server is running on. Go to that place. Yeah, this one is automatic refresh. So right now we can say we can see this is the default dashboard of the Eureka server will provide it. If you are adding the Eureka server dependency in your project, then you get it this default dashboard. Okay, so right now we can see instance currently registered with Eureka is nothing, no instance available. Okay, so just go and run your this Eureka client, and this Eureka client automatically register with Eureka server, because Eureka server port number is default port numbers, and default port number is 8761. So I have given some name also all those API. For example, if you want to say this API name is, so you can see this API name I have provided in the application.properties files. This name is client API 1, and this API name is, I think, client API 2. Client API 2. Okay, API, sorry. It's fine. Just close it. Okay, if you go here and if you see there is no instance available, but you already done, just refresh it. So you are able to see, I think, client API 1 is registered with port number 7777. So this is the port numbers of what? Our one API, and which API name is this one, Eureka client 1. Now I am going to run this API also. So if you run this, so might be you can see here client API 2. This is running on, and this is running on port numbers 8888. Okay, fine, no problems. Go to this place and just refresh it. You get it here, client 2. So our both API is registered with Eureka servers. Okay, so we are right now we are able to communicate one API to another API. I will cover everything in the next video, but this video in this video I am going to design one API gateway. So please take a patience for see all those things right now for the API gateway only. Okay, it's fine, I think. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Next, what I have to do? So our both API is registered with Eureka server, and Eureka server is nothing but it is one kinds of the API only. So this is the only API only. Okay, now I am going to create one API gateway. So click on the new, and API gateway is, I already told you, it's already one, but it is also a one Eureka one API, nothing else. So I'm going to say API gateway, cloud gateway, cloud gateway cloud gateway API. Okay, it's fine. Cloud gateway API, I have mentioned a name our API gateway API is cloud gateway API. This is on the Maven 11's jar, everything is fine. Just click on the next. Now we have to add some dependency like API gateway. So gateway, if you search gateway, you find out two dependency. One is Joule and second is gateway. So in real time everyone are using gateway, not Joule, and Joule is also fine if you use, but I think I in my project I am using gateway, so no problems. I will cover everything in the next video, but right now I am going to using the Joule. It is right now it's maintenance, so I have to down my versions. So I'm going to shift my version is 2.3.11. then you can see this is the enable right now. So Joule API gateway is also fine, gateway is also fine. So in next video I will cover in the details of gateway, but right now Joule is fine. You can handle everything with Joule, and Joule is also better than gateway if you are doing in cloud side. Okay, so I'm going to add Joule API gateway. This is the one kinds of the dependency, and also API gateway I have to register with Eureka server. So I have to take Eureka discovery client, and if you want to run your application with Spring Boot DevOps, so just take this one also, see automatically run. Okay, so I have selected three dependency here. Just click on the next and finish it. Your cloud gateway API is created. You have to give some name. Okay, you have to give some name for your gateway. So I will mention everything. Right now it's downloaded whatever required jar is required for our API gateway. Okay, so it's doing downloading. Okay, so finally it's 79. Okay, fine. Okay, open your pom.xml. You can see here whatever dependency you are added. So you have to focus this place. This one is a Hoxton SR11. So this is a one kind of the version of the cloud gateway. Okay, so remember this. So many people, so many students are facing so many kinds of the problems. So make sure you don't want to find out, please use 11 version. So it's very better for you. Okay, and then after I have added Eureka client for register automatically with Eureka server, and I have added Joule Netflix. So Netflix is a one company, it's provided Joule API gateway, and you can use it Joule. Okay, fine, everything is fine. Okay, just close it, close this properties also, and just change the name. Okay, go to the properties files here, and first of all you have to change this application.properties to application.yml. So go to here and just write convert application to YML. So what I am doing, just click here, right click or go to this place and click here. So automatically it change application.yml file. You can see now it's automatically change. Any problem? No problems. So it's automatically change. Just open it. Okay, and here you have to write port. So it's automatically given you server.port. So just mention your port number like 8020 upper API gateway port numbers, and you have to mention your API gateway name. So spring.application.name and your API gateway. So you can say API and mention here gateway. Okay, so this is the name of our project. Okay, apart from this you have to add something here in your main class. Main class you have to enable Joule. So at the rate enable Joule proxy, enable discovery client, yeah, it's also required, at the rate enable Joule proxy, yeah, this one, enable Joule proxy. So this is the one of the servers. Okay, it's fine now. So everything is fine. Just run this your application API gateway. So our API gateway is also running on port numbers 8025. Okay, so here you can see our API gateway is, I think, registered with Eureka server or not. Just go here and refresh this. Okay, oh my goodness. So automatically our API gateway is also registered with Eureka servers. So right now I have a 4 API, but one is Eureka server, one is API gateway, and 2 is our service, like whatever you want, input, output, like that. Okay. So Eureka server API gateway is running on port number 8024. So if you want to access through this, if you want to access with if you want to access client 1, client 2 with API gateway port numbers, then you have to do some configuration like filters. You have to filter the request, whatever request will come, along with you have to shift, you have to send the data. Okay, so what I'm going to do, you have to go to the Google and search Joule configuration in properties files. Okay, if you search it, you find out so many things. Okay, about configurations like server port numbers, routes, product, path. This is all those things are the very useful. So you can mention your path also. Okay, so you can use this one also, and you can use also. So I am following some standard way. So in my what website, having something I have mentioned, I will provide this one website link in below description, so you can get it. Okay, so I have configured how to configure a Eureka server. You can find here what is the dependency you have to add, how to configure a Eureka client also. I have taken all those things. Apart from this, I have configured the API gateway in our project. So add the dependency in pom.xml like Eureka server client and Joule, Netflix Joule. Okay, and apart from this, you have to enable the Joule proxy, enable the discover client. So I have mentioned everything here. One more things, you just copy this one. So this is the main important configuration if you want to access all those API. Okay, so go to this place and open your application.yml files, and here you have to copy paste. Okay, so based on your API, how much you have a API created in your project, based on that you have to maintain everything. So I have created like Joule, prefix is API, routes, welcome. So for examples, if you mention welcome, so mention welcome, nothing else. So this is the welcome star anything, and this is the service ID, so welcome API. Okay, so this is not my API, this is the different API. So I have to collect all the name of our API. So first name of our API is we can collect here also. Okay, go to this place, and this is the name of our API gateway. So copy this one. Okay, and this is the 2, so you have to put here. Okay, and if you want 1, So collect this one and go to this place and just replace. So this is the name. What this is the name of your whatever you have a API, you have to mention here. And like welcome or greet, so you have to mention like whatever you want. For example, this is the client one, this is the name. What is this? This is the name API, so I will mention name. Yeah, we can mention welcome, anything. So welcome, and this should be also welcome, and this should be client ones, anything you can request, it will be fine. And this should be like greet, so we can change like home. Okay, my home, so we can say my home, my home, and this copy this one and put it this place also. Okay, so whatever if you want to call, you can call these things also. Okay, so I have to prepare our API. So go to this place and prepare our API like for example, how you can talk with both of this. So API is like that, http :/localhost : what is the port numbers of API gateway? So API gateway port number is 8020, fine. And then after you have to mention this path, welcome path, welcome path. So this is the welcome path, welcome slash whatever path you follow in your API, like controllers. So controllers I have follow here name, and just copy this one and paste one more times. Okay, paste one more times, and you don't want to change the base URL, you just have to change this one path, welcome to my home, my home, and here you have to change home. Okay, so you have to configure. If you have a 10 API, so you have to just copy this one and paste in the next. Okay, paste in the next. As many API you have to configure like that only. I hope you got it. Okay, so I have a 2 API, so that I will configure 2 way. This is the 2 way I have configured. Okay, and in this way you are going to prepare your API. So I have added one prefix also. So after the port numbers you have to add API also, because this is the prefix API. Okay, so please mention this, all those things. If you forget, then it's not work. Okay, it should be fine. So go to this place and just see our API gateway is running on. Okay, fine. If it is running on, okay, whatever you prepared. Okay, so earlier your access individually client 1 or client 2, like this one. So you have to enter the port numbers, these ones, and your access like that, like this one is the client, so you have to actuator/name. Okay, not actuator also. Not actuator also. So you can click here client 1 and remove all those things up to actuators and just put it like what, name. So you are getting my name is Prince. Okay, if you change the port numbers like another API 348 and just put it here home, so you get it, this is my home controllers. Okay, but right now we don't want to worry about how many API you have, what is the port number of API. You don't want to worry about it. You can access everything with API gateway port number only. So just click this place and you can see here this is only one port numbers, and I am going to access all the data. Like API slash welcome slash name. If I try to access, I found out something errors like 8020. Okay, API welcome and a name. So I am unable to access. Why? Why I am unable to access? This saying this application has no explicit mapping for the errors, so you are seeing this fallback. See, not found. This method is not found. Okay, fine. Do one thing. This is running on port number 8020. Okay, it's fine. Remove up to this, and whatever you construct like HTTP colon localhost 8020 API, so you have to mention all those things. Okay, and copy this one, go to that place, remove these ones and just search it. You get it some errors like 8020 slash API welcome, and when you put this name, so we have to see why it's coming like that. Localhost, everything is fine, guys. Okay, API gateway, this is the Joule proxy, and it's also maintain our API welcome client 1. Okay, client 1. So just see it's fine or not. Client 1. So you can go to this place, open your controllers, and you can see this is the slash name only. Okay, slash name only. So just okay, it's fine, no problems. Name. So this is the gate mapping also. Why it's given problem to me? This is not a problem, guys. What will happen here? Okay. So you have to construct your API gateways like that. API gateway actuators API slash WLCOME welcome slash name. This is the problems. Okay, if you tell like my home slash home, again you are getting the problems. So I think this is not a valid for me. So how I have to construct my API gateway? Like home slash home, nothing else. Oh my god. API welcome double slash my home, also it's fine. Client 2. Why it's given like that? I have to solve all those problems. So you go to this place, create a API gateway microservices. Okay, fine. Immutable Joule proxy, it's also fine. Here we have national Joule API towards welcome this API. Okay, greet service ID greeting API, and here you have configured like that. Client API 2 having a one controllers like WMSG gate mapping. This should be also fine. Where is the mistake here? WMSG, and this one should also fine. Greet. colon path slash create double slash. So I have mentioned all those things same here. Okay, I will do one thing. I will just refresh our API gateway. Maybe it's work. Okay, just refresh this one. Okay, API gateway will come. Go to this place, refresh this one. Okay, oh my god, it's my mistake, guys. Sorry for that. Actually I have added all those things, but I have not refreshed it. Okay, I have not refreshed it, so that is the problems. So once you done everything, please runs one again, otherwise you are confusing. It's confused. Okay, so I have whatever URL I have put, so you can access through this all those things. So just copy this one and go to this place. First remove everything. Okay, this should be fine. Our all the API gateways, all the API is registered with this place. Just go this place and put it. So you can see http localhost 8020. This is the API prefix, and whatever I have mentioned in my API Joule gateway, my home, it's have two hairs, and home is my endpoint. Okay, if you click here, so you get it. This is home controllers. Okay, next you have to go through this, and you can see base URL is same, not a different. Just put it. Both application base URL is same, API welcome only, and this is the name. Just click this, you get it your output. So this is my name is Prince. Okay, so same base URL, but you can configure multiple API. You can routing the multiple API. So this is the very important concept, guys. You have to know about it. So this is the Joule, whatever Joule gateway. This is the prefix. A part after your port numbers you have to mention, and this is the route. For examples, you have to identify your API with some name. So this is those name, welcome, and this is my home. If you have a login, so you have to mention login. If you have a department, you have to mention department, and you have to give in whatever you mention the name of this project, you have to mention here. And apart from this, whatever endpoint you have in your project, it will run, no problem, no doubt in that. So I hope you are able to create API gateway with these examples. And next we are going to discuss complete API gateway. Okay, how you are going to create API gateway, how to create historic dashboard, how to communicate one API gateway to another API gateway, using of the REST template, using of the web client, what REST client also. Everything we are going to discuss in the next video, upcoming video. So please support me, please subscribe my channels, don't forget it. If you like this teaching style, so please comment below. I am very thankful for you. Thank you so much for watching my video. Bye. REST template and web client. So what is the use of REST template and web client? You have to know about it first. Okay, so simply I will show you. For example, you have a one API and this is the other API. For example, this API is dependent on this API. So definitely you have to call one API to another API. So something given by API 1, and you have to take this and you have to implement something and you have to send the response. So that time you have to require web client and REST template to communicate two API to each others. Okay, for examples, I have a one API called college API. College API. Okay, so this college API having a college informations, and I have a one more API called student API. Student API. So this API having a student informations. Okay, I want to fetch a student informations, so definitely I have to take college information also or student information also, because students is available on college, so definitely I need college information also along with student API. So how you can communicate two API to each others? So you have a two-way communications, like you can communicate both API with two way, like REST template, and other one is, this is the latest features and I love this technique, this is the web client. This is the web client. So these are the technique to communicate one API to another API. First is REST template and second is web client. So if you ask to me which one is the best, REST template or web client, then definitely I will told you please use web client, because REST template is outdated in a Spring Boot, okay, and a Spring also. So web client is the new features. Apart from this you have a REST client. So REST client is, it's a purely different, you don't need this place, because this is the different things. So you are going to handle everything in this video, as like a how to communicate two API with REST template as well web client. Okay, so let us start now. Okay, so first of all I am going to create one API. Okay, so create one API. So I am going to create one Spring Starter project. Okay, so in this project I have to take a name like a student data, a college data. So you have to write like a college data API. Okay, fine. Okay, now in this college data API I'm going to use Maven. Java version is 11. com.app is a group name and con.app is a package. It's a fine. Okay, and what I have to take? Okay, you can't take equals here. Okay, next you have to add something data. So for this you want like first of all you have to understood, for this project I'm going to use a Spring Boot, Eclipse, as well I have to use H2 database and also JPA. Okay, JPA. So it should be fine. You can insert data, you can fetch data, everything you can do very easily. Okay, so little bit it's a big, okay, but you can understood in real time how two applications are communicate with each others. Okay, really it's a very interesting for you. Okay, go to your Eclipse ID and just take like you want a Spring Data JPA. Okay, you want H2 database, a Spring actuator, you don't want actuator, a Spring Web, a Spring DevTools. Okay, fine. I think our problem is okay, and just finish it. So you are created one college data API here. So just expand it. It takes some time to download all the jar whatever required for your dependency based on your dependency. Okay, so you have to use web client, but I will tell you in this video REST template also and web client also, so you can understood better way where you are going to use web client. Okay, so almost 66% is complete. Okay, finally our API is done. Okay, one more API I want. Okay, and this API is called a student API. So just student data API. So just go to this place and change the name called a student data API, and not one, it's just a student. Okay, it's fine. Go to next. You want H2 database? Yes. A Spring Web? Yes. A Spring Data JPA? Yes. A Spring DevTools? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So you create two. One is a student and one is college API. Fine. So first of all, I'm going to develop college API, and I will insert some data in college API. Okay, it's fine for you. So for this I have to take one methods. Okay, otherwise I will take some dummy data. Okay, it is fine for you if I take some dummy data in college API, and also I take some dummy data in REST API, student API. So I don't require H2 database and JP repository. So I think, okay, so that time you don't want, because JPA is used for the communicate with database. So you can remove two dependency, remove this one also, and remove H2 database also. You don't require this one. Okay, save it and complete. In this application also you can remove, you don't want this one, you are going to follow some other techniques like that. So for examples, you don't want JPA, so just remove JPA in pom.xmls. Also remove H2 database, this is the embedded database. Okay, fine, our both API is updated. Now I'm going to create one college details. Okay, so go to this place, and here you have to create one entity. Okay, so you have entity called, otherwise you can take don't take entity, just create one controller class. Okay, so create constructor like college controllers. So class called college controllers, college controllers. It's fine, yeah, it's fine. In this college controllers, you are going to annotate this class as a REST controllers. So it will become as a REST controllers. So whatever request you given us, it will take care. Okay, apart from this, you have to write here @request mapping for class labels. So mapping is like college / college. Okay, now you want to send some data from this API. Okay, now you want to send some data from this API. So you have to create one controllers like one methods. So public response entity, like response entity. So response entity, response 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 entity. Where is the response entity, guys? Response RESPONSE entity. Response entity, a response entity is like college. So you have to create one class for the college. Okay, so go to this place, create one class, the name of class is college, and you have to put this place college informations. Okay, so at the rate, okay, you don't want to annotate here, you have to just put some data in this. So what you have to do, you have to create a default constructor. So private college int, your string, yeah, you can take long also, long college ID, private string college name, private string address. That's it. You take that much data and create an object for this, and setter and getter, create a setter and getter. So just click here, Controls Alt Shift S, and generate a getter setters. Okay, getter setter is generated. Okay, fine. So you have a 3 data, you have to assign all those data with what? With call the methods with getter setter also. So go to the college controllers and you have to create here one response like college, and this college you have to give like get college details. Okay, get college details, and for college details you have to send one ID. Okay, so just write return null, and here you have to annotate like @ get mapping. Yeah, post mapping, everything is fine. So just write get mapping, and also write like slash, and whatever data you have to send, like if you want to send like ID, college ID, then you got it date data. You have to mention here for take this data path variables. In this variables you have to mention college ID, and here you have to take like long college ID. Okay, fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Now you have to put some data. You have to create an object of college and you have to return. So college C1 equal to new college. So college object is created. You have to set some data. So C1 dot set college ID, and college ID is of course 1. Okay, of course 1. So what is the problem? Change method set college ID, set college ID of long. Okay, so this is long only. Okay, long. Now fine. I think string void long. Okay, fine. Now it's fine. Okay, so you can save. Change method set college ID long to, no my god, cast argument as a long. Okay, you have to say this is a long value. Okay, fine. Yeah, you can say like L. So also you can say this is the long. And apart from this, C1 dot set college name. College name is called corporate college. Good. And you have to set name was equal to C1 dot set address is Bhopal. Okay, that's it. And you can return here new response entity. Okay, new response entity of what? Of college, and college is like C1 comma https status dot okay. So you understood, if response is coming 200, you got it this data. If you want to test this, you have to run this. Okay, so before going to do anything, just run this application. Yeah, before going to run application, you have to change the port numbers. Okay, so make sure you have to change port numbers. For me, I think you can server dot port and port number is 9012. Okay, so this is the port numbers. Just run this application. You can see output is coming or not. Yeah, any mistake is there. You can go to browsers and just search here HTTP local host. http://localhost/9012/college/1. Just hit this. So you got it information of college. Okay. So whatever college information you given like college ID, college name and address. Okay. Okay, so you have got this data from the college API. It's fine. Now you have to create one more API. Okay, and you have already created this API like a student data API. So you have to create same thing. Just go to this place and create one class or one controllers. So go to new, create a class, and this class is student class, student controllers. One more class you want, so class, and this is called a student. Fine. So here you have to give some data like private ID. So you have to maintain a student ID. So private long student ID and private string stu student name. Okay, private string, not address, and private long. What is this? This is the college ID. College ID. That's it. Okay. So you have to pass this college ID. Okay. From this API to communicate those API. It is fine. Yeah, it is fine. Okay, so this is the data right now we have. I'm going to create a segregator for it. So just Alt Shift S you have to press and just click on this generate setter and getter for it. Go to the controller, student controllers, and here you have to mention this is a controllers. So request is coming this place. You have to mention request mapping with a student, student, a student. Fine. Now you have to say, you have to create one method in this. So you can create method anything you can create here. So for examples, if I create response entity, so you have to create like response entity of a student. Yeah, right now a student I am going to take. Okay, and this is the student, and you have to get data of a student. So get a student data, yeah, details, and you have to return null. Yeah, here you have to mention like this is the request body. So you have to take get mapping. In this get mapping you have to pass like ID. So what is the ID of student ID you have to pass? So a student ID you have to pass here, and here you have to mention like path variables if you taken. So path variables, and this is called like path variables taken one data called student ID, and also you have to take long student ID. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to take all the data of a student and you have to pass this data. So you are going to put in this class all this data of a student. So student data is like you have to create a student object, student s1 equal to new student. Okay, you have to put like s1 dot set college ID or student ID. So student ID is nothing but 1 L, and you have to say s1 dot set address or name. So student name is like Prince Kumar. Okay, and s1 dot set what is the college ID or address of the student. So address is Hyderabad. Okay, one more things, s1 dot set college ID, and college ID is nothing, it's a some long value, so we don't know. So you are not going to send any data because you don't have a data. You have to find this data from some other places. So just comment it here. I'm going to write here, you have to call REST template or web client, because you want data from some other API. Just you want to send the what you have to send. You have to send just like a student college ID. Okay, so this college ID you have to send, but I will put some data like s1 dot set college ID, and college ID is nothing but 1 L. Okay, it's fine. This should be fine. And now you have to return here response into the object like new response entity of a student, and you have to pass s1 comma http status dot okay. Okay, everything is fine now. Okay, now I am going to test this application also. Okay, this one is also done, so I have to change just port numbers. So port number is, just write port, it will give a suggestion 9013. Okay, so this is the student API port numbers. You have to just update. You can update like that, force update. Okay, updation is done. I think this is not an error yet. It's showing like change the set student name, create a method, set student ID. Oh my god, it's saying so many things. You don't want to worry about it. You just run this application. Okay, if you run this application, it takes some time to run this application. Okay, so your student application is started. Okay, if you want to get data from the student also, so you have to press like localhost, no this one, yeah, before you call college, now you have to call a student, student student /1, and also you have to change port numbers like 3. So both API is running on the different port numbers. For this API also you got data, for this API you also got data. Now I want to get data in a student. If someone search like a student, then I have to give a student data, or as well as I have to give all the what I have to give student data also, I have to give college data also. So how can I do it? So how can I do it? So I have an option like if I communicate two API to each other, so I have to go through the web client, or you have an option called REST template. So first of all, I'm going to implement REST template. Okay, so please stop this one also. Okay, so you have to do everything in student API because college student want college details, college don't want student details. Okay, so right now you want you have to search student API, you got college details also. So how can you do it? So you have to do like go to your controllers, student controller, go to these controllers. Okay, open these controllers. So in these controllers you have to call one more API here. How you can call? You have to call those API and you have to store those data in that place. So for this you have to create one REST template object. Okay, so just create it. So how can you create REST template? You don't want any dependency. You can take like REST template or template REST template. REST template equal to new REST template. Okay, so for this you are able to create an object of the REST template. Now you want a endpoint of college API. So just like end point, and endpoint is nothing but whatever you call. How you are going to call? You have to call collect this one. Okay, collect this one and collect this ones, and you have to pass this data to this API. Okay, so go to this place and just put it, and this is the dynamics data you have to get from this place. So s1 dot get college ID. Okay, whatever college ID you have set, so you have to write here like this one. So this one is s1 dot, yeah, you can say like you have to find out the college ID. So college ID, so long college ID equal to s1 dot get college ID. Whatever college ID you got, you have to put here college ID. That's it, and semicolon. Okay, so you have prepared one college ID also, you have prepared one REST template object also, you have prepared endpoint also. Now you have to call. How you can call? So you can call like REST template. So REST template dot get entity, get for entity, and got for entity having a 3 parameters. Okay, like URL, class type, and object. Okay, so this is the 3 parameters. So here you have to pass endpoint. Okay, fine. Here you have to pass what type of data you are getting here. So you are getting data from that place like college.class. So you have to write EGECOLLEG college.class, and college.class having whatever you have to create, and here you are going to pass like college ID. So this is the return type, and for you have to store this data also. So you have to create one college this is not a college ID, this is the college only. So create one class like college.class. So create a college class. Okay, fine. Create a college class, and in this class you have to take whatever data he sent to you. So college API send data to you like college.java, it send this much data. Yeah, this much data. So just copy this data and put it this place. Okay, so your college class is created. Now what you have to do, what we have to do. Okay, so everything is fine now. So you got it response. So this response is coming in the form of like what format? It's a response entity format. So you have to create one response entity of college type, and you have to write here data, a college data. So whatever data you got, you have to iterate this data. So if write one conditions, data dot get status code value is equal to 200. So definitely data is coming, and then after you have to call data dot get entity. Yeah, get body you can call also. Okay, get body. So you got it data as a college. So you got it data whatever available in college. So this is the college data, you got it here. Okay, now you have to send the response. If you got the data, you have to send the response also. So you have to prepare response. Okay, how you can prepare? So you have a two way to prepare the response. First is you have to set this data. So I have a question. You have to create one more class for send the student or college data both. So go to this college class and create one more class. And this class having a response data. This is the class, and this class having two data called private student and private college. Okay, just import it, and you have to create a getter setter for it. So create a getter setter, and you have to put all the data in this file. Okay, so go to this place, and you have to create one object for response data, response entity. Yeah, response data, and response equal to new response data. Okay, and if you got the student data, you just put it student data here. So you can put it that place also, no problems, but here you can put. So you can say like response, you can say response dot set a student of S1. Okay, fine. And here you can set like response dot set college of college. Yeah, you can set like C1. So you have to mention here C1. This is the college data. Okay, fine guys, I hope you understood. Okay, so this is the REST template I have created. So this is the logic of REST template you can call, and after then if everything is fine you have to just return the data. So here you can return like not a student, you have to return what data, response data, response data, and here you have to pass called response. Okay, mention same like that place also. Okay, everything is fine. Okay, just go and run your application. This is the student application. Okay, just go and run. If you run this application, I think you are not getting any error right now. So our application is just started. Now go and just hit the student URL. If you hit the student URL, you got it some errors like internal server error, because your other API is not running on. So it's saying get request for HTTP localhost, this one, content refused, connected, nested exception, java.net.connection exception is occurred. So you have to fix it. Okay, fine. So how you can fix it? You have to run at a time both API. So I am going to run this API also. College data. Oh my god, it's running like test case. Okay, just close this one and just run this one now. So our college API is just starting on. Yeah, finally it's just started. Now you can go and just hit this button. Now you got it data like a student data also, and you got it college data also. Guys, you enjoy or not? So this is the process. If you want to communicate two API to each others, definitely you have to use REST template or web client. Okay, it is fine. Okay, now I'm going to forward. I will tell you something like how you can understood this one. For examples, if you are using a microservices architectures, you have developed a project in microservices architectures. So definitely you have a multiple API and you have to communicate one API with another API. So I have already developed one college API and this is hosted in some other port numbers. Now I have one more API and this is running on some other port numbers. Now I have to communicate both API. For example, in a student API required some data of college. So definitely I have to call college API also. So for this you have to go for the REST template or web client. Okay, so this is the process where we got like how to do all those things. Now I'm going to do those things with web client. So just comment it. Okay, and we are going to do with web client. Web client. How you can do with web client? You don't need to create a object of the REST template now. So simply you have to go, or you can do like here. You don't require any college API. You just have to do the work in a student API only, because a student API want data. So go to this main class. Here you have to create an object, create a bean for the web client. So just check it like public. Yeah, you can say like web client, web client.builder. So right now web client.builder is not available. Web client is not available in a Spring Boot. So you have to add one dependency. What is the dependency? So dependency is nothing but web client, web flux. So you can say like web dependency ambient avian. So just go through this and you got it here like wave flux. Okay, so you have a too much API. This is the netty API. Oh my god. So you got to some ambient repository wave reactive. So in this wave reactive you got to one API called reactive, okay, wave client, wave flux. Spring Boot starter dot wave flux you want. Just go to this place. Yeah, someone is using. Copy this one. You want wave flux. And go to this place. Open your pom.xml of Restant API. And just add this dependency. Wave flux. Then only you are able to do work with REST web client. Otherwise you can't do it work. But this template is already available, so you don't want to worry about it. Just update this project. So okay, so finally I think our API is updated. So go to this main class and here you have to search like web client. So earlier you are finding web client is not available. IENT web client. So now you can find out here web client. Okay, so this is the web client dot builder. Okay, web client dot builder. So you have to write like public. So public web client builders get web client. Okay, and you have to here return web client dot builder. So this is the methods and it creates an object for you and you have to annotate this method like @bin. Okay, finally, so automatically it will create a bin object for you. So whenever you require to access, you go to that place and in class labels you have to create like private web client dot builders and you can say like web client. Okay, and just auto add this, so automatically object is created. Okay, so if you auto add this, object is created now. Okay, I have doing all those things in student controllers only. So web client object is created. Now I want to use web client. So how you can use it? You have to write web client dot get. For examples, if you are using get methods, so you have to say get. Yeah, you can say base URL. Anything is fine. Okay, so for this I have taken some. For this I have taken, this is the REST template use and this is the web client use. If you want to use web client, say then it's very simple. Okay, like web client dot build and then after you have to say like get URI retrieve and body to mono. Okay, so build get URI retrieve body to mono and block. That's it, you have to take. So web client dot build. So web client dot build dot get dot URI, whatever you have a URI dot URI, I think not a URI, Any syntax mistake? So you have to take get URI retrieve, then after you have to say retrieve, and then after retrieve body to mono, retrieve body to mono. So get and something you have to pass here like path, then dot get URI, okay, build dot get dot URI, okay, this is the one parameters only, not two parameters. So you have to take any URI, so URI, then after you have to take like retrieve dot body to mono, not body to flux, body to mono you have to take, and here you have to pass which type of data you want. Okay, so for examples you want college type data, so you have to write college dot class, and one more times you want like block dot block, that's it. So in within one line you can retrieve all the data. So you have a already URL, okay, endpoint, so you take this URL and put it that place, and you want this one is a dynamic data, right? So remove this one, remove this one, and plus this one, okay, fine. And this will return you college class object, so you have to write here college and C1. Oh my god, so within one line you can able to use, okay. So just if you want to retrieve all those things like that, so you have to make a simple, so you understood very easily. Okay, so this is the web client, like college C1 equal to web client dot build, you have to get, so this is the get, put, post, delete, like that. This is the URI, whatever you want to access, and this is the retrieve the data, and which type of the data you are going to access. So you are going to access like college dot class type data, if a string then a string, if boolean then boolean, and you have to make it block and store this data in C1. After then you already doing as well, so response dot set college, because your college is not set, so just put C1. Okay, fine. Now you have to run and you get it same response. So first of all you have to run your college API, go to run this college API and go to hit this college API, it is working or not. Okay, so your college API is working fine. Now you have to hit this API. So before going to hit, you have to run this application. So student data API you have to run. Okay. So almostly this API I think also running on, started running on. You can go to this place and just hit it this. Okay, so still you are able to find the data from college API with a student API. So you have a two API and you are able to communicate both API to each others with REST template and web client. So this is the latest features of the web client, you have to remember it, and this is REST template is outdated, so you don't want to use it. Okay, so please like and subscribe my video. I hope you understood. So you have to write this code only, and this is the very simple, and you can get the data from other API. I hope you enjoy it. Thanks. Welcome to my YouTube channels. In this video we are going to learn about a Spring Boot microservices with complete one project with examples. Okay, so in this project I am going to cover I am going to develop one college API using the Spring Boot JPA H2 database. Okay, so in this college API I am going to register one college, and I am going to fetch one college details. Okay, I am going to develop one student API. Apart from this, Eureka one server for register all API with this Eureka servers. I'm going to use load balancer also. I'm going to use REST template also to communicate one API with another API. In this project, I'm going to use API gateway for common base URL for all the API with gateway dependency. Okay. Next, I'm going to use circuit breaker, and it is the very important topic. And then after, I'm going to use circuit breakers with fallback methods. So if this circuit breakers is something down, then it will give you response something else. Okay, and apart from this, I'm going to use history dashboard. So this video is very important if you want to learn microservices architecture project. Okay, so please keep it follow with me, and I'm going to demonstrate everything in this video. Okay, so I'm going to use my Eclipse ID. You can use STS, IntelliJet, anything. Okay, I'm going to create one Spring Boot project, and I'm going to do first these things. I'm going to create one college API. Okay, so college API I want, so go to the Eclipse and create new Spring starter project. And here you have to give the name. So I have given college service. Okay, this is the college service. Okay, then after you have to change the package name, group name. So com.app. Sorry guys, here you can also change com.app. So this is the college service, so just copy this one and paste this place, so you can see this is the description. Okay, I'm going to use Maven, not Gradle. You can use Gradle also, no problems. I'm going to use JDK 11s and jar Java. Okay, it's fine. Click next, and in this college service, college API, you can say I required, I think, H2 database. Okay, H2 database. This is the embedded database in a Spring Boot framework. Okay, this is the H2 database. Again, I want web. Okay, so just take a Spring web. I want DevTools. A Spring Boot DevTools. Okay, fine. I want JPA for insert the data in H2 database. So I want JPA also. Apart from this, I want one more things like okay, I will take later these things, don't worry about it. So I think this can solve our problem. So I have taken H2 database, a Spring web, a Spring DevTools, a Spring data JPA. So I am able to insert the data in H2 database. Okay, I think this one is fine. Okay, click on the next and click finish. It takes some time to create our project. It's mostly 26% completed. So go to this service. You can see something is developed. It's doing something else. It takes some time, little bit. You can just wait. Okay. So in this video, I'm going to cover all these things like API gateway. So in API gateway, I'm going to do. You have a two way to develop API gateway. I will confirm first. One is through the Joule. Joule API gateway, and second is what? API gateway dependency. So we have a two way to develop API gateway, but I am going to develop with API gateway with gateway. In this project, I already covered Joule API gateway in previous video. So please watch that video. I will give a link in description also. You can follow this. Okay. So in this video, I am going to cover gateway only. Okay, so finally our project is not created. Okay, just wait and make sure your internet is connected. Yeah, my internet is connected. 79%. Yeah, finally it's finished. Our project is created 100%. You can see here your project is created, downloaded everything. Now what you have to do, you have to insert some data in database. Okay, H2 database. So what you have to do, you go to your application, okay, and open pom.xml file. First you have to know everything, huh? Okay, open this one, and here you can see I have added dependency like JPA, I have added web, I have added DevTools, and also I have added H2 database. Okay, everything is fine, and by default test is coming, no problem. Just close this. Okay, go to this place, create package. So create package I want like model package. I want package like come.service. So take a service package, create a one more package called dot controller. You want controller also. One more things you can take like repository. Repository come.app.repository. So this is the package, whatever I required I have created. Okay, now we first of all you have to create one class in model. So this is my college service. So just click here and click new, go to create one class. Okay, in this package you have to create class called college. This is the college class. In this college class I'm going to take what? I'm going to take private college ID. Okay, so I'm going to take long. Yeah, you can take integer also, no problem. Okay, so I will take long as a college ID, college name. So name is a string, college name. This is in real time, you have to do like real time. I have mentioned everything. A string address, address college address, and private college pin code. Okay, yeah, you can say college code, so you can just write private. So this is also I think integers, so college code you can take. So this is the college code I have mentioned here. This is the college code. Whatever you have a college code you can mention here, and I am going to generate ID as a generated. So just mention it is a ID. And I want to generate this one. So just like generated value. Here you have to strategy equal to auto control space. Okay, so your college ID is automatically generated. You have to send only college name, college address, and college code. That's it. And this should be the integer college code. Yeah, you can take a string also. A string also, integer also, fine. Okay, fine. Next, what you have to do? You have to create getter setter methods. So shortcut is Alt Shift and s, and just here click have to generate constructors. So you can able to generate constructors. So our constructor is generated. You want setter getter, just click here, setter getters, select all, this one please. How you are going to generate? Just shortcut you can click like the alt shift s at a time and just generate default constructors, no parameterized constructor, you can say generated. Okay, everything is fine. Now you have to mention this class like a entity class. So mention like a entity, and you can mention a table name also. So table name is like name is college. Okay, college. Yeah, this should be fine. Now you want one repository. Okay, so create one class, yeah, interface, create one interface, and you have to import interface. So you can write college repository, just finish it, and here extend JPA repository, JPA repository, and you have to pass like college COLLEG college com.app.models, and here you have to pass ID like long. Okay, fine. Our two things is done. Now we have to create one service class. So we are not going to create right now. You have to create one controllers. So this is the college controllers. So this is the class, take class college controller, college CONTROLLER controllers, finish it. You have to mention this class as a REST controllers, so it will identify it automatically. This is the REST controller, to automatically your controller will come. So you have to mention request mapping, REQ. Request mapping you can pass here / college. Okay. Okay, then after you have to create one methods like public college COLLEG college, and you have to write like save college data. You can say data, just save college data, and you have to write here request body. Here you have to take a one object as a request body, and this is the college object, this is the college object, college. Okay, so mention like that. Just import it, Control Shift O. Where is the college? COLLEG college is already imported. Okay, this should be fine. Create a college class. Oh my god, why? Okay, here I have taken like that, man. Oh my god, it's a a small. I have to take as a class as a capital C. Just rename it as a college. Go to these controllers, Control Shift O, and just remove this one. This is the college, not college. Remove this one. You have to write here capital C. Okay, college is created. Here you have to write capital C, Control Shift 1. Here you have already write college, just say college. Okay, now you have to return some data. Okay, so how you can return data? You have to return like you have to write one method, and before going to write any methods you have to create a service class. Okay, so first of all create one service class. So service class is like I am doing this coding as a real time, everyone doing in the real time like that only, so please follow. Okay, otherwise you can miss it concept. So this is the college service. Make sure what is the name of the class, what is the service of the class. You have to take a proper name. So college service. Okay, and this class you have to annotate like this is a service class, so you can annotate like service. Okay, and in this service class you have to take this one college service and create a object of this service in this class, in controller class. So how you are going to create it? Like this, private college, and this should be. So just remove this one, capital C to a small c, and auto add this, auto add. So automatically object is created of the college service, and then after you have to do like college service dot save college data, insert college data in DB. Okay, this is the proper name you can pass, and here you can pass like college. This is the college, and create a method. So create a method in service class. Automatically method is created. You don't want to do anything. You have to write like repository. So you have to auto add the repository. So write like private college repository, college repository, college repository, and college repository. That's it. And you have to auto add this, auto add. So automatically object is created, and through this you can save your college data. So you have a method called save, and save press and just give him college. So automatically your college is inserted. Here you can return like college, and here you have to write return statements. Okay, one more things you have to change here. You have to write here return. Okay, fine. Okay, fine guys. So finally you are able to create one class, and you are able to insert this data, college data, in database. Okay, one more method I have to create, one more controller I have to create, and this controller will be, I think, post mapping. Okay, and in this post mapping you can say slash only, slash. Then after you want one more methods for fetch the data. Okay, so for fetching the data you have to take one more controller methods like public college retrieve college data. Yeah, get college data by ID. Okay, so you can get it data by ID also. So here you have to pass at the rate path variables, and in this path variables you have to pass like id, and here you have to write like long college id. Okay, you have to write like college id, so long, and this is the college id, and here you have to return the college data, particular college data. How you can return? So you have to write like return what? college service dot get college by college id, and here you have to send the college id. Okay, fine, and just click here to create a methods in this place, and in this place you have to write one methods like college repository. You can mention like that, college repository, and just remove capital C to a small c, college repository dot find by college id, and here you also pass college id. That's it. Whatever he given, you have to return. That's it. Control Shift O. You have to change college repository to a statics. Okay, this one, why should statics? Okay, and change to find by id. nahi, find by college id, college repository. Okay, it's fine. So automatically one method is created in repository if you click that place. Okay, I hope you understood. Okay, this one you can save. So this is the controllers, and the controller will return change get college by college id is a statics. Why a statics, man? You have already college service. Why you are given like that? Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now everything is fine. Okay, so finally I am able to create the project for this. Okay, thank you. And I am able to insert data in database in college id. Okay, it's also fine. You have to mention these controllers like this is the get controllers. So get mapping inside you can write like slash, then after slash you have to write like this id. Not double quote, direct id, and id, this one is also id, and you can fetch the data and send to the given users. Just close it. Everything is fine. Now you want to run this application and test in your Postman. So just run this application and go to Postman. Open your Postman. you can see your application is running on, and it's saying listening to port number 8080, and it is already configured in somewhere. So you have to change your port number also. So go to this place, and here you have to write like application.properties. So application.yml, you want to create one more file. Go to others, and here you have to search file, and this file you have to click. Here you have to write application.yml. That's it. So application.yml file is created. Not responding, why? Okay, fine. And here you can write port. Just write port, it automatically give you suggestion like server.port. So write like 80 and 8021. Yeah, this should be fine. 8021. Now again, if you run, what is the problem in pound of Texas, man? Okay, something is giving problems, like Java version is 1.8. You can change 11 also. Okay, this is the version problem. Now you can run also. So please make sure this is the 11 version I am running on, so it is compatible with this. Okay, run our project. Our project is saying identify a stop request at listening to the port number 8080. It's not changed. Why? Application.yml, I already changed 8021, man. Why it's saying not change? Application, APPLICATION, application.yml. I think no problem. You just refresh it, update one more times, click force update. Once update is clicked, just run it. Spring Boot. Now you can see your application is started running. Started college application API in 5.8 seconds JVM running on. Okay, so now it's nothing error, no errors. It's running on port number 8021. So please make sure you have to update also your project if you done. So many things, so many problem is occurred. So we are trying to solve everything in this video. Okay, and one by one, slowly you are going to cover everything. We are going to cover everything. Okay, so this much I have completed. I have completed college service. I have to test this college service, it is working or not. So how can I do it? So I have to do like what is this, man? Okay, create one more things like YouTube. So this is the one collection name, and I have to rename this. I am doing everything professionally, guys. YouTube test project. Okay, fine. YouTube test project is coming here. You have to create one more new request, add request, and this request must be post. Okay, and just save it. Now you have to write here HTTP whatever you have. So HTTP colon localhost and port number is 180.231. Here you have to change minor like college / I think I have also mentioned like that only. You can see also what I am doing. Go to college controllers and class level mapping. I have written like college, select college, and then after you can see this. Okay, after then I have to send some data, so you click this one and click this one, files, and go to the body, go to the none, go to the raw, and change text to the JSON, because you want to insert data in JSON format. You don't want to send college ID, you have to send college name. College name, so college name should be double quote. This is the string type, so this one, and college name is like corporate, CIRT, so this is the one college name. And college address, yeah, you can take address also. Address, I have taken I think address only, so address is Hyderabad. Okay, Hyderabad, and then after whatever you've taken, you can see here you have to send college name, you have to send address, you have to send college code. So whatever you have a college code you have to send. So this is the college code, and college code I think I have maintained like a string. So this is the college code. College code is I think 1 2 3 4 5. That's it. Insert data. It's saying college ID is 1 and college name is CIRT, address is Hyderabad, and college code is 1 2 3 4 5. I am able to insert data. One more data I can insert like CIRT, yeah, anything you can insert, 2 3. Okay, so I have inserted 3 records. If you want to get this record, you have to just change the port numbers like get, and you have to find here, pass the data like any ID. So CIRT, you want one ID, so just send it. So we are facing some error like internal server error, and in this internal server errors, it's saying entity come.f.models college nested exception. Okay, something problem is occurred when you fetch the data. Okay, so /1 /2 anything you can give. It's saying error right now because internal server error occurred something. So we are going to solve this error. Come back here, go to down, you can see no default constructor for entity. Okay, so this is the problems, and I have doing this problem, so I'm sorry for this. Actually before that I have created, but right now I have removed. So just go to this and go generate constructors, and go to this place, control C says generate constructor using field, deselect all and generate constructors, and just save it. Automatically your project is compiled and run because you are using what? So again you have to insert data. Again you have to insert data. So just remove this one and insert data with post 2 3. And again if you want to select the data, you have to write here ID 1. So ID 1 data is coming here. Okay, good, thank you. So one API is I have completed. It's take too much time. I don't know why, but it's take too much time. Okay, so I have created this one, college API. Now I have to create a student API. Okay, so just go to this place, close everything. Okay, and go to file, new Spring Starter project. Here you have to write only college to change a student. Everything is same. Here you have to change a student. Everything is same. Next, you want H2 database, a Spring Web, a Spring Boot DevTools, a Spring Data JPA. That's it. Next and finish. It's created. You have to go to this place, create whatever package you want. So I want package like dot model. I want package like dot controllers. I want package like, I'm going to fast little bit, so please be careful. Repository, and I want one service, so just go and write service. Okay, service is also created, everything is created. Now I have to create a model class, so go to the class and write a class, and here you have to write a class like a student. So this is the student class. A student class is created. You have to make this class as a entity class. So this is the entity class. You have to give the table name in database. So table name is name equal to what? A student. Okay, fine. You have to take some data like private student ID. I want ID also, so I have to make like long student ID, private string, name of a student, private string, email of a student, private string, private string. One more thing, address I want of the student, and private long I want college ID of a student. So college ID is available in where? In college service. Okay, also, so you can interlink with this, and you have to generate ID. So just to make this one is ID, and you have to generated value. So you have to press here generated value, and strategy equal to auto generated. Okay, so this should be fine. So our model class is ready. Now you want repository class. So just go to the take one interface. In this interface you have to take like a student repository, and a student repository you have to extend JPA repository, repository, and you have to pass like a student, and here you have to pass long. I think long is there. So in this class having a long, yeah, it's fine. Okay, you want service class, so go to the class and press here class. You want a student service. So in this student service you have to write like this is the service class, and also you have to, you don't want nothing right now, you have to create an object of the repository. So private student repository, and you have to auto add, that's it. So student repository object is created in service class, okay, automatically. You want one more controllers, so just take one class, and this is the student controllers. controllers. Okay, you have to annotate this controller like REST controllers. So this is the REST controllers. You have to annotate request mapping. The request mapping is like that, like slash student. Okay, and you have to create method for insert the student data in database. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to take like public and student and save student data. Okay, save student data. You have to annotate like @request body. In request body you have to write a student. So this is the student. Okay, and here you have to write like return. Before going to return, you have to create a object of the service class. So you can create like a student service and a student service. Okay, just auto add this class, so automatically object is created, and here you have to say return. So return, and you have to say like student service dot save a student, and just pass the data of a student. Okay, this should be fine. So student service, this method is not available, so just click here and create a method. So automatically method is created. So here you have to just write like you have already a student repository, so just click here a student repository dot save a student with student data. That's it. Student is going to save in database. No problem. Okay, no problem. Okay, what you have to do next, you have to annotate this method with post mapping. So this is the post mapping, and inside the post mapping you have to write this one. Okay, and one more things, you want like fetch the data of a student. So public you have to fetch all the data, not one data, you have to fetch all the data, like whole details of the student. So students is also involved in college, so college data also I want. Okay, so how can you fetch? So I am going to write logic for this, how we are going to fetch all the student data. So you have to write like public, and you don't want to return only a student, you have to return whole data of a student, like a student name, student college, student college address, student college ID, student name, student address, also everything. So for this I am going to create one class. Okay, and this class should be, I am going to create in model class, DTO class. So you have to create one class, and this package should be DTO. Okay, DTO, and class is like student data. So this is the class. In this class I am going to take all the data. What all the data? All the data available in a student. Okay, so what I have to do, I have to take here what? A student data also. So student set data must be like student details with college details. Okay, Okay, it should be fine. So you have to mention here what whatever data having a student, you take it, and apart from this you have to add one more data like whatever availables in department. Okay, yeah, college, you can say college. So in this college having a one class called college, so just copy this. Okay, copy this college, and you have to retrieve all the data of the college. Okay, how you can do this, how you can do this? So you can do this like communicate with one API with another API, so like that you can do it. Okay, so for this I am going to give here okay, fine. This is a student controllers. Here you have created a student controllers, fine. Okay, so now I have created like that. I'm not going to good way, it's a something temporary way. So you can say like a student, and a student I have to return right now. So get a student details, and here you have to write like that. You have to notate this like get mapping. So get mapping also with some data, so you can write like that ID. So this is a student ID, and here you have to notate like at the rate path variables, and in this path variables you have to write like ID and long student ID. Okay, fine, long student ID. One more things you have to do, you have to create return a student service dot get student data, and just pass here a student ID. Okay, and create this method in service class. So automatically method is created. Now you have to write like find, so you have to return also. So here you have to write a student repository dot find by a student ID, find by a student ID of student ID. Okay, and this method you have to create in repository also. So create a method in a student by ID in repository and finish it. So this is the public and everything is fine now. Okay, everything is fine. Okay, so just close this your college and just click on this student and go to the run this application. This is just started running. It's given some exception like this port is already reserved, so I have to change the port numbers. So how can I change the port numbers? Just go to the resource. Here you have to create like and you have to write file, and this file name is application. It supports YML file also and properties file also. So application dot YML. So better to go with YML, it is better for everyone. So this is the server dot port, and port number is 8022. Earlier in college I have given 8021, So this is S1 to 2. Here you have to go and you have to update the version of Java. This is the 11. Save it and come back, run your application. Run your application. Your application is running fine, I think. Oh my god, you have to update this application also. So just click this, go to Maven, update project, force project to update, and it's going to update. Okay, just click right on run as Spring Boot application. So this is just started running, I think. This is just started running and this is the port number for 8020. Go to Postman and what you have to do, you have to, in this project you have to create one more request, and this request should be like post also. So this is the post, and the post should be like http localhost 8022 /student student/. You have to give the body, and body is nothing but row, and row is nothing but JSON data. Just go and click here. You have to send, I think, 3 or 4 data. So just go to this place and you can see you have to send this data, like a student ID is automatic generated, name, email, address and college ID. Okay, name, email, address and college ID you have to give. So here you have to write name, and name should be like Prince Kumar, and email is email. Email should be like pk22cs@gmail.com. One more things I have to give him, like a name. Address is nothing but Hyderabad, and apart from this you have to pass ID, and ID is nothing but college ID, anything you can pass. Okay, so this is the college ID, and college ID must be 1 to anything. Insert the data. Okay, it's saying okay, successfully is inserted, but it's not given the response. Why? Response, I'm not able to get it response, but yes, it's inserted, again inserted a student. Okay, so I think something problem is occurred maybe. So just go to this place, you can see there is no problem, but he is not given the response. So what will happen, you have to check. So this place you can show a student, this one /post mapping, data is coming, return student service dot save a student data is also go, and return. So you have to go student service, and student service it's taken data of a student and it is inserted like save of the student data, it's return also a student, right? Not showing. Just close everything and check one more times. Okay, so run a Spring Boot application, a student, go to this place, name, email, address, college ID. You have saved Oh my god. What will happen, guys? We are unable to request mapping as a student. A student service, no problem. Post mapping. Request body, a student, return a student service also. Then what is the problem, guys? You have to give data na. No problem होते भी है problem हो जाता है. Okay, so I have not created constructor, I have not created getter setter, so maybe this is the problem. Okay, so make sure, guys, please create getter setter methods. Don't forget it. I am facing problem here. Okay, just create constructor, just create getter setter whenever you required, select all, generate getter setter, and also create one default constructor. Don't forget it. Deselect all and generate this. Okay, one more times you just refresh your project. Oh my god. So finally it's running on successfully. Okay, go to this place and one more times try. Yeah, you are getting data. One more times, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every time you are getting data and every time ID is changed, you can see. Okay, okay, fine. Now what you have to do? You have to do like, you have to create a one API registry, a registry service, you can say, and you have to register this both API. You are going to create a third step. Like you are created one step, you are created second step also. I am going to create now third step, Eureka server, for register the all API in one place. Okay, so go to this. So just close this one, close this one, close this one also. Okay, fine. Both are ready. Go to file, go to new, create a Spring Starter project. You have to write like registry service. So registry, registry Eureka, not service, it's a server. Okay, main 8, not 8, 11. You can take Java server, not server, Eureka server, and next. Okay, here you want some dependency like you want web, you can take, no problems. You can take DevTools, no problems, and you can take one more things. Yeah, otherwise you not take is also no problems. Okay, if you not take this one also, no problem. Just remove this one also. You want only one server is Eureka server, not client. You have to take Eureka server. It's optional to take web and Spring DevTools. Okay, apart from this, nothing else you want. Just click on the next and click on the finish. Registry Eureka server is created. It takes some time to create. Okay, so in this video I am going to create one Eureka server, and I am going to register college API and Sprint API, both API with Eureka servers, and also I am going to use to communicate both API with load balancer with REST template. So it is very interesting, guys. Both API are communicate to each others. How it will happen, we are going to see now. Okay, so see, your Eureka server is created. Nothing else. What you have to do, open your pom.xml, here you can see web is added, and Netflix Eureka server is added. Okay, Eureka server is added, fine, and DevTools is also added. Okay, fine. And what you have to do, you have to go to this place, okay, and you have to enable Eureka server. So just write enable Eureka server, enable, E-N-A-B-L, enable Eureka server, enable discovery client, no, enable Eureka server, enable Eureka client, enable discovery client, enable Eureka, okay, enable Eureka server. You can find their dependency and just add it. Okay, so this dependency is added, and one more things you have to add, so you are not getting any exception if you do this. Go to resource and create one file, and this file name is application.yml, application.yml, application.yml created. You have to fix the port numbers. So server.port is 8761, and this is the default port numbers for the Eureka server. Apart from this, you have to add some configurations, and these configurations I have mentioned on website because I can't remember everything. Okay, so you have to put somewhere. So I have written something like, you have a take port numbers and just take this one, Eureka server, some configurations, like you are adding configuration, like you are saying to Eureka, you don't want to add yourself also with Eureka server, so you are enabling like Eureka with false and fetch registry also false. So this is you are saying with Eureka, nothing else. So this configuration you have to add. Okay, and also change the port number 8761, and maybe what is the pom.xml here, yeah, version problem. Okay, no problems here, you just have to update this. Go to this one, go to Maven, select and update. It takes some time and update your registry Eureka server. And this is one of the server, and this is the one of the, you can say this is one of the best server also, no problem. And this is the freely available. So this is the fully coding session, guys. Don't say ki you are not cover any theory part. So I'm not going to cover anything like theory parts. This is the practical. So our application is running on, it's saying like started Eureka registry Eureka server in this time. Okay, you are getting one problem also, so don't worry about it, it should be fine, but still your project is running on. Go to your any browsers and just write here localhost 8761. You fetch it, you can get it this dashboard. So this is the Eureka dashboard, it's given by the Eureka server, you don't want to worry about it. Okay, and you can get it this dashboard, and this dashboard you can see here instance currently registered with Eureka is nothing, no instance are they available. So you have to register all the instance, I mean all the API with this service, this Eureka server. So this is the one of the particular environment, particular area where you have to register all your API in microservices. Okay, fine. Now what you have to do, this one will be created. Okay, fine. this one is created fine. Okay, now you have to add something in your API. What you have to add? You have to add one more things like client. You have to add as a client. What is the client? If you ask what is the client, Eureka server client. So you can go to the browsers, go to the ambient repository, ambient. Yeah, otherwise you can go to this page, Spring Initializers. This is the best place. Spring Initializers. Search on your web, and here you can add one dependency like Eureka client, Eureka discovery client. Eureka server you already created. Eureka discovery client you have to add in your all API. So you have to click this place, and apart from this you have to add like what you have to add like this dependency, Eureka Netflix Eureka client. So copy this dependency and go to your college service, open your pom.xml, okay, pom.xml, and add this dependency inside the dependencies. Here you can add. Okay, so your dependency is added here. Okay, one more things you want, so you have to do copy paste only. So you want the dependency management. So for dependency management you have to take all those things. Yeah, you can take all dependency also. Dependency also, copy this one. After dependency you can add it. So go to down, after dependency you can add. Okay, fine. One more things you have to add. What is the cloud version? Cloud version, I mean what is the version of this? So you can add this one. So this is the versions you are added in Java 11. So you have to go this place. Whenever you can see 11, you have to write down this here. Okay guys, okay, so this API is completely fine. So just close everything. Okay, and once your dependency is added, you have to go your main class, and here you have to enable your discovery client. If you not enable, it's automatically connected, but if you enable, it's good. So enable discovery client, enable discovery client, that's it. Now you have to do one more things. You have to go to resource, and here you have to give the name of this application. So what is the name of this application? You can write like a spring dot application dot name. So this is the application name. Application name is college service, COLLEGE, college hyphen service. Okay, so this is the college service name of the application. So just rerun this and go to your dashboard. Right now you can see there is no instance is available here. Just refresh it. Just refresh it, so you are getting some errors. Okay, no problem. Okay, so first of all you have to add both. Okay, I am going to add in this one also. So open this one, pom.xml, and what you have to add? You have to add, go to Spring Initializers and copy this one version come back, add this version here, go to one more times, copy dependency, okay, come back and add this one also. So go to dependency file, add this dependency, one more times, go and copy the management, dependency management, copy these files, come back, go to down, after dependency just add this. Okay guys, I hope you understood. So this is the process you have to follow. Otherwise, if you know already ki I want to connect this service with Eureka server, so definitely you can add earlier also. So there is no problems, you can add anytime. Okay, okay, finally you can save it and close everything. So this is the application name. You have to make this also name student service. So go to this place and you have to write like spring dot application dot name, and name is student hyphen service. That's it. Okay, and now you have to first run the Eureka server, run as a Eureka server. And one more things you are forget here, enable here in all the APIs you have to enable Eureka discovery client also. So @ enables discovery client also. Okay, so our registry API is running on. Run the college API, this one is also running on. Run this API also. Okay, everything is running on. Go to the Eureka server, run this one. If you run this, there is no instance is registered with this Eureka server. Okay, good. Why it's not registered? Oh my god, now it's finally compiled and it's run Eureka's college service and student service also. Both are added with Eureka servers. Oh my god. But you can see here, this is the name of the Eureka servers. You can mention here, so you can showing. If you not mention this, it's saying unknown service. So make sure you have to maintain the name of also. So you can say proper name of the API. Okay, so finally guys, you can achieve these things. Okay, now what you have to do, close this one and close these things, these things. Just to stop all these API. Okay, stop and go to the student service, and here you have to create one bean for the REST template. So go to this place, you have to create like a REST template. So this is the REST template. Get REST TMPLA template. Get REST template. This is the methods I have created, and this method is like public method, public REST template. You have to remove this one. Get REST template, and here you have to return new REST template. Okay, fine. Return new REST template, and you have to annotate this template like @bean. Okay, just annotate this REST template with bean. Next, what you have to do, in this controllers you want data. Which one data? You want data of the college also. You want data of the college also. How you can do it? So this is the one of the biggest problem. Okay, so this place I am going to call, before going to send the data, I am going to call REST template. I can call here also, I can call that place also. That place, it means service also. Okay, no problem. So if you want to go service, you can open service also, student service, and in this service you have to create one object of this class, like student, not student data, it's a college. So you have to write here like college. So first of all you have to create a object of the REST template. So private REST template and REST template. So just to make it smaller. So this is the REST template. Auto add this object. Auto add this object. So automatic object is created, and what you have to do, you have to go to this place. This is another methods, and in this method you want, okay, based on the student ID. So what you have to do, you have to do like college. So this is the COLLEGE. So college equal to REST template dot get for object with URL. So just pass this get with object with URL. So whatever URL you have for this one, you have to write here. And one more things, you have to write here class name. So I want college.class. Okay, this should be fine, and semicolons. Okay, so our http :/local host, http://localhost, and you want to read data from the college service, say, then you have to make like localhost and 8021. Okay, 8021, and after then you want like college, and again slash, you want data. So you have to put here like student ID, whatever ID is coming, you just have to put. So this is the student ID. So this is able to access your college data. Okay, so college data is coming here. Again, what you have to do, oh my god, what we have to do now? Here you have to prepare one response. So how you are going to prepare the response? You can see here DTO. So in DTO class I have created a student data. In this student data, I am going to receive all the student data also, this data. Okay, this data here, and also I am going to here store private college. That's it. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to go a student service, and a student service you have to store data. Whatever data is returned, you have to store this data return null. I am going to make simple as well, you understood. So this is the student data, student student. Okay, fine. So I have a student data, I have a college data also, no problem. One more things, I am going to copy all the student data in college data. So what I have to do, I have to create bin util, bin bin utils bin utils dot copy properties of source and target. Target कहाँ देना है? So source is source. What is the source? Source is a student source, and target कहाँ ले जाना है? Source and destination. Source or destination. So this is the student is source. Student is source, and target is you have to create a student data. Student data new student data. Okay, and target is student data. So just copy this and place here. Object is placed. Now we have to set the data in a student data. So student data dot set. What you have to set? You have to set. So before going to set, you have to create a getter setter for it. Okay, so just Control Shift O and getter setter. Getter setter. Constructors. Yeah, you want constructor also. You want default constructor also. Go to displays. Generate default constructor also, no problem. Go to service, and here you have to write student data dot set college. Set college, and set college is like college data. Whatever you have a college, you can set it, and you have to return this college data also. So a student data. That's it, and this is the object. So just copy this one, paste here. Okay, this one is fine. Now where is the controller? Controller will fire you. It's saying, oh my god, I don't want this one. Okay, so just import it. Okay, everything is fine now. Okay, now one more things I have covered REST template also. So we are going to call with REST template, and now I am going to cover these things. Load balancer. So please see one problem, then we are going to tell about what is the load balancer, why load balancer is required in our API. Okay, bye. Okay, so first of all you have to run your registry service, registry Eureka servers, and run this. It's running on started. You can go and see here. Just refresh this. No instance is available right now. Okay, fine. Go to college. Just run this college. Just go to the sprint. Run the sprint also. Both API is running on. Go to this place and just refresh it. College service is added. One more times, just refresh. student service is also added. Okay, now you have to go to the postman, and in postman you have to set data of a student, so you are able to add the data of a students. Okay, if you try to get it, it's given some errors. If you try to get it, it's given some error like that. Prince Kumar, yeah, it's given earlier, whatever is given like that only. Okay, and college is nulls. Right now it's saying college is null. Okay, fine, no problem. Okay, so before going to find this data, you have to add some data in college also. So remove these ones and add college. Oh my god, you are added successfully to 3 record. Okay, go to this one and just you try to add some data also. So you are added 3 data. Now you want to get data of your students, and this ID is 1. Oh my god, you got it data like a student data, and apart from this you got college data also. You can see here you got college data also, student data and college data. Okay, okay, so you are getting right now you are talking to each others. You are talking one API to another API, and you are fetching data from one API to another API. For examples, we have a 2 API register with Eureka server. So student API is taking data from the college API, college service. Student service is taking data from the college service, and it is possible with given proper name. Okay, given with proper names. Now we can do like that also. If you do, for examples, here you are using the whole port numbers. For examples, maybe today or tomorrow can change. What will do? You have to remove this one. I don't want to care about this local host. Okay, and this is the port numbers. I want to run this with name. Whatever name is given here, I have to call this with name. This is the college service. I have to call with name. Can I able to call? Just see. I want to call with name because both are added with one place. So I can able to call with name. So I have just mentioned the name. Remove the localhost colon port numbers. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, so just run it. Our API is running on. Go to this place and just try to call. You are getting some errors. Earlier you are getting some data with null, but right now you are getting errors. Okay, why you are getting errors I will tell you later. But before we are going to add, I will tell you the error. You have to do one things, very minor things. You have to just add here load balancer, because REST template is not acting like it. He don't know ki where is the service, where is the department service, where is the college service. So you have to write here load balancer. You have to load the data, load balanced. Okay, just add this. Okay, and go to this place and just hit it one more times. Okay, go to this place. Both API is added. Okay, no problem. Here you have added load balancer also. Okay, fine. Load balancers and URLs in service as a like http:// college service and college. We are calling college and passing the student ID. Okay, college service, student ID, fine. Okay, do one things. If you are facing the problems, might be our application is not refreshed, so close it and close all the API registry service also, and fresh you have to run in fresh way. Okay, so finally everything is done. Go to this place, just run it. Run college service also, student service also. Everything is running on. Go to browsers, hit the localhost 8761 service registry. Right now we can see there is no instance currently registered with Eureka server. Refresh one times, college service is added. Refresh one more times, student service is also added. Yeah, it's fine. If you go here and if you try to access, if you try to add in college, you are able to add. If you want to get it, you just give it. You are able to access all the data. You go to this place, add some data in a student service with post. So you are able to add the data. One more data, 3 data you are added. Just make it get and pass here 1. Click here. So right now you are able to access the data also. Okay, because of load balancer. So load balancer are indicate like a this all the API are communicated with each others. Okay, so this is the use of load balancer. You can search on the Googles and you can find out all the answer, and you can see here I have mentioned only name of this application, college service, and this college service is other application, and this is the role of the load balancer. I hope you understood. So this, because of this load balancer, it's doing work. Okay, I hope you understood, guys. So I have already completed 3 points, not 3 points, it's 5 points I have completed. Okay, college APIs, student API, Eureka server, load balancer, this template. Now I am going to create a API gateway, and it is very interesting for everyone. Okay guys, okay, so this is very interesting API gateway. Now I am going to create circuit breakers and history dashboard. Okay guys, so just close, everything is closed. If you want to close this one also, close you can. Okay, and one more things I have forget to add in all API, like in my configuration you can see here, this one is the main part. You have to add all API. Maybe it's by default is connected with default port numbers, but if you change the port numbers then you are getting issue. So make sure you have to add. Okay, so it is be careful and add this part also, so you are good. So this is the Eureka client, register with Eureka is true, fetch registry is true. This is the service default API Eureka, list instance, localhost. Okay, fine. And also you don't want to add register service, because register service you have to make like register service don't want to register. Okay, so this should be fine. And in a student service you have to add, so go to this place and add this, Control Shift O, Control Shift W. Right now no problems. Okay, if you want to check, you can check it, just run it. Eureka server, you can run this one also. You can run this one also. So all the API is running on with Eureka server. Go to refresh the Eureka server. So Eureka server, oh my god, Eureka server is not running. It's take some time, guys. Eureka server is running on. Refresh it. College service is also active, and student service is also active. Okay, now I have everything and I am fine now. Okay, so this website link I will give in below. So you are doing all those configurations like service registry configurations, like API configurations, like API gateway configuration. So you can get here also. Okay, okay, because you are taking too much time for remember it. So don't take time to remember it. Okay, guys. Okay, now I am going to create one more file for API gateway. So this is one of the project, and this is the cloud server service gateway, cloud gateway, cloud, CLOUD, cloud gateway, cloud gateway, nothing else, everything is fine, just have a send gateway, that's it. In this gateway you want gateway dependency, gateway. So this is the gateway. Okay, this is the gateway. And one more things, you want Eureka discovery client. So you can search here Eureka discovery client. For register this API with Eureka server, you want this. Okay, so Eureka discovery client gateway. And if you want a Spring Web, you can take it. If you scroll on dev tools, you can take it. Just click next, just click finish. Okay, it takes some time to create API gateway. Just wait, guys. So API gateway is created. Okay, so this one is the API gateway. Okay, guys, so this is our Eureka server, our API, both are the API, and this is the API gateway. So you have to enable. Okay, so our API gateway is created, and you have to register this API gateway with Eureka server. So for this you have to create what? One file, and this file name is application.yml. Okay, and you have to change port number, server dot not address port, and port number is, I think we have already covered, so you have to take some different, like 888. So this is the port numbers for what? API gateway. So just go to this place. It's given some error. Why it's given, I don't know. Go to this place, go to this place, go to this place. So web flux is added, automatically web flux is added. Oh my god, gateway is added. Okay, Eureka client is added. Okay, fine. And what is the Java version? 11. So you want to add it to update this project. So just click on this and update this project. Maybe some error is gone. Oh my god, I have run this project. Go to this place, Maven, update, click on. So updation is going on. Okay, so finally our API gateway is updated. You have to add some configurations. Okay, where you are going to add? Here you have to write like enable discovery client, Okay, enable gateway, enable any gateway is there? No gateway, I think. uh, what you have to do, any gateway is not there na? Okay, I will check some places what you have to do. So this is the cloud gateway. In this cloud gateway you have to src main java examples controllers. So you want to see this one. Go to this place and you can see here you can write like enable discovery client and enable histories. Okay, you don't want to enable anything, it automatically enables everything. So you don't want to enable, just you want to add. Okay, so our API gateway is added. Okay, no annotation will required. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to add some configuration in properties files. Okay, so for this you have to write like some configurations. So before going to add any configurations, historic dashboard is enables and you have to add historic dashboard here. It's required. So hello guys, you have to add some more dependency. Okay, so for this I have to do something configurations also. So do one things, you just copy this one. Okay, and I don't want to take from outside, so I'm trying to do everything in this side only. So I have taken this one, I have copied this one, I think. Yeah, copy is done. So just delete this project API gateway because I have not done anything. Okay, so just delete it. Okay, continue and create one more API gateway. One API gateway, and this is the same name. Just you have to click next and you have to add some extra dependency like DevTools, gateway, Spring Web, and also you want historic dashboard. So for this you have to go downside. You want circuit breaker also? No, you don't want circuit breaker. So just take it. Historic is maintenance. You don't want historic dashboard, you just want historics. Okay, so this is the historic client. A historic dashboard you can take that place. So you want historic, you want actuator. So a Spring Boot actuator you can take. So this is the actuators click next and finish it. So this is the API gateway, cloud gateway, and in this gateway having so many things. If you open the pom.xml, you can see I have added like actuator also, web flux also automatically come, gateway also, historic also, and DevTools also. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, do one things until it takes some time to create a project. It takes some time. Still it's 36%. Okay, I'm going to create one historic dashboard also. Okay, so just create this one more project like historic dashboard. So this is historic dashboard, historic dashboard. So this is the project historic dashboard. You want discovery client, you require discovery client, you want historic dashboard, HYSTRIX, historic dashboard. Okay, and you want to take actuator, web, and DevTools. It's optional, not required, but you can take, no problem. So I have created historic dashboard also. Okay, so cloud gateway, you can see cloud gateway. So I have copy one thing, so you have to add this problems. Okay, so create one file, and this file should be application.yml. I have created some other name here, rename it, and this name is YML. Okay, and you have to give port numbers, so just send port. Server, it's not given any suggestions. Server.port. So this port number is, I think, 888, and historic dashboard I have to take also. So I have to enable here two things. In cloud gateway you have to enable two things like @enable discovery client, enable historic dashboard, historics. Okay, enable historic, or yeah, gateway is also fine, application.yml is also fine. Okay, now I am focused on historic. So open this historic, go to this place, and here you have to retain configure like for automatically enable. So enable discovery client and enable historic dashboard. Okay, so this is the historic dashboard, you can see. Okay, this is the historic dashboard, and you have to create one file also. To go to file, and in this file you have to name is application.yml. YML. Okay, application.yml, and this is the port number is like 8025. Okay, fine, everything is cool. Okay, now just do one thing: enable the registry Eureka server, run this. It's running on. Enable the college service, run college service, run the student service, run the cloud gateway, run the history dashboard. Okay, so I have run all the APIs, whatever I have required. Okay, and just go to the browser, refresh this dashboard. College service, student service is added. Eureka server unknown. This is the, I think, 8025 history dashboard. This is the unknown, and API gateway is not added. I think something problem is occurred in API gateway. I don't know what is the problem. I try to solve it. Okay, just close it. Okay, everything is closed. Now just run API cloud gateway. What is the problem you have to see? Started cloud application gateway in these port numbers. Okay, so this is started. Why it not registered? I have already mentioned. Okay, you have already mentioned here, but it's not added. Okay, no problem. You just go to this place and refresh it. It also give an error. So go to register Eureka server and run this one. If you run this one, maybe automatically Eureka server is registered or not. Now I am going to configure. Service register is running on, but API gateway is not connected with this. Okay, so you have to add some configuration part. So go to this website, and this is the API configurations. I have done this one. You have to add this one in Eureka. No, you can add everything. So this is the API configurations. Okay, so this is the name of the API gateway. You can take it also. So just copy up to now and go to this place, open the cloud API gateway and put it. Okay, put it, open this one, and here you have to change. Okay, just wait guys, and this is the name is cloud gateway. What is the name of our application is cloud gateway. So just give the name CLOUD, cloud gateway. That's it. This is the name of cloud gateway. Okay, fine. And this is not a user service. This is like a, what is this? This is, I will mention this name is college service, CO college service. Copy this one, go to this place, put it, college service. Now you have to mention here like college. Okay, you have to mention here like college. After college you can search anything, it will done. This is the path. Okay, college. This is the circuit breakers, and circuit breakers you have to write also. You are not written this one also, you have to written also. Okay, so this is not user service, this is the what, college service. Now you have to remove the department service and make it a student service. Oh my god. So this is the config. This is the configuration part. student student service, and this is the configuration part of the API gateway. You have not remember it, you just put it, and how many API you have, according to this you can change it. Okay, and here you can write like what, student circuit breaker also you have to change, student service, department fallback methods, history command timeout. Okay, fine. History.stream ALC Eureka server, yeah, this one should be fine. Now our API gateway is ready. Again, what you have to do, you have to add some configuration part in history dashboards, like server dashboard name, and also local host, and allow all the things. So just come back, it's a too much big video here. Okay, go to history dashboard, enable the applications, go to this point, and HYS history dashboards, you are mention like name, history dashboard. Okay, fine. This is the localhost star. Okay, fine. Now I think I have missed one things now, fallback methods only. So I will create fallback method also, no problems. Okay, I will create fallback method also in API gateway. So you have to go API gateway and create one controllers. And create one more controllers dot controllers, and this is circuit breaker controller, circuit breaker controllers. Okay, here you have to mention like REST controllers, and apart from this you have to mention like what is the circuit breakers and whatever is coming. If something is wrong, you have to write public a string, and what is the method name. So you have to take the method name from that place only, gateway, cloud gateway. So this is the fallback methods, and this is the get methods. So get it this place and say this one, take this one and return this one. Please wait some everything is going on server side. Okay, you have to write here like get mapping, and here you have to write plus fallback. Okay, just copy paste and put here, and just you have to change the name. What is the name? Is this one fallback? This is the department fallback. Anything you can take name. Okay, go to this place, just remove this one, just remove this one. Okay, everything is fine. Okay guys, everything is fine now. What you have to do, you have to do like close everything, and first of all enable run the registry service, and just wait, go to this place. So finally it's running on. Okay, but no instance is registered with Eureka server. Go to this place, run cloud gateway. So based on the configuration may be connected with Eureka server. Okay, so it's saying a started application. Go to this place, just refresh it. It's still not registered. What happened guys? I have mentioned clearly you have to go discovery client. I have mentioned clearly 8761 Eureka. What is the problem? Six one. I don't know why it's not registered here. We have facing some problems in API gateway. So our student service is fine, registry Eureka service is fine, history dashboard is fine, college service is fine. Only you are getting a problems in cloud gateway. So you have to do like I will tell you. This should be fine. It's not a problems in configuration part. It should be fine. You just need to change some things in cloud gateway. Okay. So be careful when you develop the API gateway. You have to take this version 11 on Hexton RS11. It should be fine. And I have what I am doing to I have added one dependency called config server, and I have added actuator. Apart from this, I have added gateway. Okay, gateway also Eureka dependency and a history dashboard. Okay, you no need to add any web, a Spring Boot web, and you no need to add dev tools. Please be careful. You don't add, and just update your project. Your project is running on. Okay, so it is the mistake. We are adding a Spring web and also dev tools, so you're not required to add all those things. Okay, so please be careful, don't add all those things. Okay, so now everything is fine. So I will show you what is the API gateway work. API gateway is just like a application.yml file. This is running on port numbers 8025. This is the API gateway name. This is the configuration part. And this is the cloud gateway routes. This is the routers. you have to told routers whenever path is coming like http colon / localhost and port number with college. So you have to send this college. If anybody coming through this path, you have to send to the college service. So this is going to the college service API. Okay, whenever path is coming like a student, so you have to send the student service. So you are sent to the gateway. If somebody thinks something is given error, something response is delay, then you have to send to the department service fallback. Okay, and this is the time whenever you are maintaining like when the server is not given response in 4000 millisecond, then you have to say and send to the department fallback and saying something. I will test it everything. And this is the management endpoints of the web include the history stream. You can see every information with this. Okay, and history is only for to use like you want to see ki my application is up or down, my application is running or not, who is calling my application, everything you can maintain. And this is for the connected with the Eureka server. Okay, fine. Apart from this, I have added one controllers, and in this controller, this is the fallback controllers. I have already mentioned user service fallback controllers, no problems. And in this class, I have mentioned like enable discovery client enables history. That's it. Yeah, same to same previous only. You just need to remove the dependency. College API done. History dashboard is something different. Like you have to enable like enable history dashboard and enable discovery client for the register with Eureka server, and this is for the find the dashboard. Okay, fine. And you have to add in this file this one dependency only. Please make sure Hackathon 11 both API and history server both will be same. Actuator, you have to add actuator. You have to add web, you can add web discovery client and history dashboard. Okay, because it's the dashboard history application dashboard, and that's it. Okay, and in application.yml file you have to write this is the extra things like history dashboard is anything request will come, you have to show the data, you have to show the process, and this is the application name, and this is the port numbers, and this is you are saying please this API register with Eureka server is running on port number 8761. That's it. So this is the history also. I have already created in front of you guys. Okay, so now I am going to run my history service, not history service, register service. Okay, run this one application. Okay, so our application is launching on. Now I'm going to run my cloud gateway, run the cloud gateway. After then run the college service. So college gateway, college service running on. After then you can run a student service. Student service is running on. Just run history server, click run, it's also running on. So I have run cloud gateway, college service, history dashboard, register Eureka server, and a student service also. Okay, no problem. Okay, fine. Go to the Postman, not Postman, it is the browsers, and search here Eureka server. You can see cloud gateway, college service, history dashboard, students all are registered here, no doubt in that. And cloud gateway is running on port number 8025, college service 8021, history dashboard 8026 and 8022, and this Eureka server is running on 8761 port numbers. Okay guys, now what you have to do, you want history dashboard. Achha, before going to do anything, I'm going to test our college service and student service, this is working or not. Okay, go to this place and go to this place, go to post, insert some data. one is college student, college data 1 2 3 4. I have stored. I want to get, so just write here and get it data. Oh my god, if you enter 2, you get it 2 as a response. Okay, fine. Now what you have to do, you just remove this one, press here 1, find out 1. Okay, good. Go to this place and you can see here I have maintained like a base URL is same, http://localhost 8025, and this base URL is also same, http://localhost 8025. This one is a student and this one is the college. Both are running on port number 8761 with Eureka server, and I am able to communicate college service and student service both with cloud gateway. So this is the advantage of cloud gateway. You can talk to each other's any services with cloud gateway. Okay, I hope you understood, guys. Okay, so earlier we have a call college service with college port numbers, student service with student port numbers, but now we can call with cloud gateway port numbers. So this is the advantage. Okay, guys, so now I'm going to store some data of a student 1 2 3 data. Now I want to get some student data, so you have to do like just put here 1, okay, and just send it. So you are able to get the data of a student with college also. Okay, fine, guys. Okay, fine. We are able to talk to each other with one base URL. This is the base URL for a student and this is the base URL for the college also. So base URL is same, but only path is different where you have mentioned like that. You can go to the cloud gateway. Whenever request is coming, you are separating with this. Go to this one here. If someone is calling with path is college, you are sending the request in college service. If someone sending the request with a student, you are sending this API in a student service only. Okay, I hope you understood. Okay, now I want to talk with all those things with dashboard. So first of all, you have to go to the historic dashboard port numbers, click on this place, and here you can use like dashboard. So you just remove actuator histories. If you search it, you got it historic dashboard. So this is the historic dashboard, you got it here. Okay, fine. You want to check our historic dashboard is registered with Eureka server and it is working fine or not with API. So just go to the cloud gateway and click on this and remove only info part, and here you have to write historic.stream. Just enter. Oh my god, your API is running on fine, everything. Okay, good, no problem. So just copy all those things, okay, and go to this place and put it here in dashboard. Okay, and try to monitors. You are getting something wrong, so just go to back, and here you have to change with localhost. Remove the IP address and write localhost, and again click on the monitors. You are getting something like that. So how many API you have, you can see here. For examples, in my application having a student service, so you are saying student service, college service, so college service, everything is displaying here. Okay, now so for example, this is the college service, this is the student service, everything is displaying here. What you have to do, you just go back. Okay, student service, college service, and you have to test it. Okay, so go to this place and you can call with base URL college only. Just remove these ones. Yeah, post request add one more student, add two more students, and go and see your browsers. So you are doing work on college service. So you can see your circuit is going up and down, going up and down. Whenever request is coming, it's going up, and whenever request is not going on, it's going down. Okay guys, now I'm going to do in both. So now, and you can see here there is no request coming up here, student service. Once you do it, like go to the student service and just send it one request. When you send it request, is going to up, again down, up and down. So it will give you like that a student service, like a student service is calling, a college service is calling. So you can call both. Okay, so once you get it, everything, yeah, everything is fine now guys. So you can track your records with History dashboard. This is the History dashboard, and you can track your records, which API is called when. So I'm going to insert so many data, like I'm going to get something, send it, I'm going to this place, I have stored some things, some student records, some students records, again I want to get it, just get it. So this is the so many requests I have got it. So student services 3 records going up, college services some 3 records, it's going up. So you can see every moment here with History dashboards. So this is the process. You can see everything, and you can register all these API with where your cloud gateway, and with the cloud you can register all your API with Eureka server, and all the API are you can access with cloud gateway. So this is the base error. So earlier you are getting all the access with separate port numbers, separate port numbers you are going to access, but right now you can access with cloud gateway port numbers only. I hope this video is helpful for you, and for you I'm going to store all this project in GitHub, so you can find out this project on GitHub also. So I think I already uploaded. Okay, so you can go to my GitHub. So this is my GitHub account. You can see Engineer Prince Kumar, and in this GitHub account I have added a Spring Microservices complete project. You can see 30 minutes ago I have added. So this is a cloud gateway, college service, History dashboard, History Eureka server, student service. So I will give you this link in video below. Also I will give you link of this configuration part, whatever configuration I have done. So I can give this my website URL, so you can access from this part. Okay, and please don't remember this one. Please don't remember. You just you don't worry about remembering all those things. You just keep it in your some GitHub, GitLab, and some other places. So you can use this, reuse this. Okay, nothing else. Everything is fine. Apart from this, if you have any question regarding API gateway, college service, History dashboard, register Eureka server, student service, you can comment it below. I will help you definitely. Thank you so much for watching my video. We are going to learn about Zipkin cloud servers and a sleuth also. So in this video I am going to cover each and everything about Zipkin and a sleuth. So this is called a distributed tracing a Spring cloud. It means it is called alternate if you say logging. Logging, and logging is the way to track to the trace of our application. So this is the alternate. So Zipkin and a sleuth both are working together to find out and maintain all the activity of our application. So I am going to teach you where you have to use Zipkin and a sleuth, where you don't have to use Zipkin and a sleuth. For example, if you know about monolithic architectures, so before going to use Zipkin and a sleuth, we are using logging. We are using what? Logging in the monolithic architectures. Logging, and logging is the one of the best way to find out the activity, anything about our applications. You can get it from this place, logging. So for maintain everything in the Spring Boot architectures, for examples, if you go with a Spring Boot microservices architecture textures. So having some problem with logging, if you use logging, then definitely you have to use logging in the multiple microservices, because in microservices, having a multiple microservices, it's running on the different port number. For example, this is the service 1, this is the service 2, this is the service 3. Okay, so we have a service 1, service 2 and service 3. I'm going to cover service 1 and this is service 2. I'm going to just introduce where you are facing the problem if you use Jenkins logging in microservices. Service 2 and this is the service 3. Service 3. This is a distributed application. Microservice architecture is distributed application. So whenever you use distributed application, if you use logging, then you are facing the problem. Okay. For examples, in monolithics having only one application and you are using the logging, then your trace ID, your sleuth ID, both are unique ID also, both are uniquely identified. But when you are using the microservices, this logging technique, then might be you are getting some problem. Okay. So what happened when someone requests it? For example, if someone send the request to the microservices 1, microservices call to the microservices 2, microservices 2 call microservices 3, maybe it's happened. So that time, for example, if you use logging here, so service 1 logging is another place, service 2 logging is another place, service 3 logging is another place. Sorry, service 3. So please don't worry about it. Okay, so this is the service 3. Okay, so service 3, all our service are communicated with each other. How you can trace with the logging? So you have to generate log 1 file another place, log 2 file for the next place, log 3 file for the another place. So for example, in your microservices having a 50 microservices, then you have to generate 50 log file document. So it is very crucial task. So manage all those service. You have a concept called Jenkins and a sleuth. So if you want to use Jenkins and a sleuth, just use Jenkins server. So this is the Jenkins server and you don't want to do anything. You just have to do, this is the Jenkins server and this Jenkins server is connected with all those services like service 1. Okay, so like this service 1, service 2 and service 3. If you have a 50 service, you have to connect 50 service with Jenkins server and you can maintain each and everything about activity of your services in same place with Jenkins server dashboard. Okay, so I will do each and everything. So first of all, if you want to use Jenkins, you have to go to the Google and you have to search what? You have to search, you have to download the jar file of the Jenkins. Okay, so before going to download jar file, I will introduce, this is my channels, Write Code with Prince, and in this place I uploaded so many video with regarding the microservices, also regarding the some important point, important cover in the real time I have covers, because I am doing work on these things. So I thought like it's a very important if I share with you. So you can also facing these problems like when I doing work on the Spring Boot security, JWT, Oracle, login API. So I face some problems. I just try to resolve these problems. So if you see this video, definitely you get it some extra idea. Okay, leave it. Okay, first of all, you have to download the jar, Zipkin jar. So go to Google and search Zipkin jar downloaded, Zipkin server jar downloaded. If you click, you get it first website. Click this and scroll this. You got it here, Docker Zipkin. Docker Zipkin project is enabled to build a Docker image for these things. You don't want to worry about it. Okay, so here you can see if you have a Java 8 or higher installation, the quick easiest way to get started for each latest version. So just click on the latest version, you get it jar. Once you get it jar, I have already jar. I will install one more times, no problem, because I have a lots of the data. Wi-Fi is free. Okay, no problem. So once it's installed in your system, it takes some time. Okay, so you have to fire this. What is this? This is the Java -jar Zipkin. What is your jar name? You have to put it and .jar. If you run this command, your CMD, you got it output. Okay, so before that, you make sure your path is saved. Okay, so go to file, go to files, and this PC, and make sure your Java class path is saved so that it will work. Otherwise, it's saying not recognize internal and external command. Okay, so here you have to set the path. Okay, if you already done, no problems. I hope everyone done if you are a Java developer. Okay, so don't do anything, just open for examples, my Zipkin server jar is downloaded. I think, yeah, it's take some time, or 53, 54. Just open it. When done, okay, so automatically whenever it's done, it's open location for this jar. Okay, allow. Okay, so in my downloaded folder, you can see Zipkin server is downloaded. Okay, fine. And this Zipkin server I have put here. You can see in P drive software installation also. So go to this place. Here you can see Zipkin server -jar. So just click on this and copy this name. You have to require this name. Okay, no problem. And go to this place and just write here CMD, open, and just check your Java is working or not. Your Java is working, no problem. Clear. Oh my god, not clear, so you can cut it, no problem also. Again, you just open CMD. Okay, now CMD opens. Now you have to type one command like Java -jar, and whatever you copy the name of your Zipkin servers, like Zipkin -server -2.3.0, just click it. So it takes some times and it's open Zipkin dashboard in your locals. तो हमारा सर्वर Zipkin सर्वर स्टार्ट हो जाएगा, और जैसे ही हमारा Zipkin सर्वर स्टार्ट हुआ तो हमें एक पोर्ट नंबर मिल जाएगा. तो आप इसको कॉपी करोगे डायरेक्टली, और कॉपी करने के बाद आप अपना ब्राउज़र ओपन करोगे, और ब्राउज़र में सिर्फ इसको you have to put this URL in your browsers and just search it. Okay, so definitely you can get it. This is the Zipkin server. Okay, and this is the Zipkin dashboard, you can say. And in this dashboard you can see all the service, all the API, whatever you configured with Zipkin, it will show here. Okay, so right now if you want to see ki any service is connected or not, So you can see there is no service is connected. If you refresh it, you find it is nothing. Okay, so for this you have to develop one API and you have to check कि any service is registered with this one or not. Okay, so for this let us open your Eclipse IDE and create one project. Okay, and in this project give the name of the this is the name Jipkin Sleuth dashboard API. Okay, API, yeah, you can say API, that's it, and just click on the OK. Everything is fine. I think you don't need to change anything. Fine. You have to add here one is you have to search here what you have to add. You have to add DevTools, you have to add web. Here you search sleuth. So you find out here two things like a sleuth or Jepkin. So you have to select both and just next and finish it. Our Jipkin dashboard API is created. It takes some time to create it, and also it's downloaded the jar. Okay, open this and I will show you. You can see here all the activity, whatever API you can perform. Okay, whatever you are doing with API. Okay, before that you have to understood what is the Jipkin. Jipkin is nothing but this is a software aggregate timing data that can be used to track and down latency issue when a request comes in the front door. It means whenever request is coming, Jipkin Java based application traced going through the system. Each request gets a unique identifier which is passed along with the request of the microservices. So this is the Jipkin. If you want to know about Sleuth is a tools for a Spring Cloud family. It is also supporting the Jipkin. It is used to generate a trace ID, a span ID, and add these information to the server and call the headers MDC, so that it can be used to tools like Jepkin and ELK etc. ELK I think in real time so many company are using ELK. It is the industrial, it's a commercial, and Jipkin is a free, you can use whenever you want for testing. To store, index and processing the log files. Log files, it means sense. If you want to processing, finding, tracing the any log file, any request, definitely you have to use Jipkin and Sleuth ELK. Okay. Okay, so finally our application is ready. You can see here in pom.xml we are added 4 dependency. One is web, one is DevTools, and one is web, one is DevTools, one is Jepkin, and one is Sleuth. Okay, and this is the DevTools, and automatically testing will be added, no problem. Okay, here you have to configure something, the name of this application. Okay, so here you can change the port number. So change this application.properties to application.yml. In real time so many people are using YML only. So just right click on this properties files and say convert. So automatically it's converted. Open this file here and just change the port number, server.port, configure port like what is the port number? 9090. Anything you can configure, no problem. 9090. You want to configure the application name, so just like a spring dot application dot name. You can like the distributed logging app. Okay, so this is the name of our application. Just save it and run it. You don't want to do anything. If you run it, it's running on port numbers 9090. It's automatically connected with the Jenkins server, this one server, because your application is storing, I mean this application, your Jenkins sleuth having all the dependency. You are not configured anything, so by default it's searching the port numbers by default, port numbers of the Jenkins. So by default Jenkins port number is 9411, so it will automatically trace it and connected with this. Okay, now if you click here, service name, okay, you can see there is nothing service name. Okay, if you note service name, search something else. Maximum duration is something else, it's saying. Minimum duration nothing, query nothing. Okay, fine, no problem. Search with ID, distributed, nothing, no trace is found, because right now no one is connected, that's it. Okay, so just click here, go to service name, you can see nothing, no one is searching right now. Okay, no problem, go to this place, everything is fine, your application is running on. You can see your application is running on. Okay, here you can see application is running on. Started Jenkins sleuth dashboard, this is the port number 9090. Okay, fine. What I am going to do, I'm going to create one controllers here, Jenkins server controllers. So just create here one controller, and this is the class. I will change the package name com.controller. Okay, and give the name like welcome controller, and in this controller just annotate this one like @REST controllers. Okay, create one method here. Method is like public string get welcome, and here you have to create one message string msg, and here you can put like I am wishing you good morning, morning, good morning. Here you can return msg, that's it. Okay, and you have to annotate this like controllers as a like get mapping. In this get mapping you can say like value is /welcome, that's it. If you want to give some logging file, so you can also do it. So here you have to configure like logger org.sl4j, not logger factory, logger logger slf4j org logger equal to logger factory dot get logger, and in this logger you can pass like welcome controller. Okay, welcome controller dot class you have to pass and close it. Whenever you want to show some log file, so you have to write like here logger dot info. So inside the info, welcome controller controller method is start, and just copy this and paste here, remove the start, say like end. Our work is done. So it is one of the logger files I'm created, and if you request this file you get it data. So for this I'm going to close. Okay, and again you have to run this Jenkins server, not a Jenkins server, this is the Jenkins Sleuth dashboard API, and this is our own service. You can create multiple service also, and you have to add just two dependency like Sleuth and Jenkins, nothing else. Okay, if you can see it is running on this port numbers, and we have already called this. Okay, here, so just refresh this. Again you have to go to service name, you can see nothing is there, and your application is running on. You can see here this application is just started and this second. Okay, you can go here and just refresh it. If you search here, any service name is coming, nothing service name is coming. Okay, what you have to do, you have to call your API. Just call one request you have to give, like localhost, this one, localhost 9090/welcome. If you give the request and go to this Jenkins server and click here and go to the service name, you can find out distributed, some logging is there. You can see distributed logging app is already coming, and you are requesting the 3 times a few seconds ago, it will show. Okay, again if you request this URL, for example 1 times, you can see here nothing, but just you run query, you can see right now a request is coming. Now it's 4 requests. If you want to see, you can clock this, and so many people are requesting like this one is the name. Okay, this is the get request, this is the end controllers, this is the controller class, this is the get welcome, this is the method, this is the time, client address, where is the request is coming. So all notation, what is the time when request is coming, what is the address, server finish, everything, each and everything you can access. If you want to download about this, you can download. So for example, if you are using microservices and you have a multiple API, so no need to, you have to collect, you have to go and download multiple logger files. You have to click only one place. Yeah, you can see here only everything. You don't want to go to see anything in anywhere. Okay, if you click here, so you can see distributed login app is showing here, and just you have to refresh the query. You can see 4 requests is coming right now. This is the 2 minutes ago, a minutes ago, 2 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago. Okay, now I'm going to refresh one more times. I will click. You can see here a few minutes ago request is coming. Just refresh it. You can see a few minutes ago request is coming, and if you want to see the details, just click on show. You can see each and every details. If you show all, you can see time also. This is the 6:26 and 15:33:26 second. So this is the time. You can see each and every activity of your services. So if you want to see, if you want to clear, explain all, explain or everything, close all, so it will close everything. you no need to do anything. Okay, so this is the process through you can fetch your data, but make sure it will show any logger files. If you want to trace some activity, when request is coming, who are the calling this, maybe this application calling by the someone else API, some other API through the REST template or web client, then directly it will come to this. So it will show each and every information regarding this, this is coming from where, which side, like that. Okay, and just server's name, query fires, you can see each and everything. If you want to show details, you can see details also. If you want to download, what the details will come, you can download also. Open this one, you can see also. Okay, but make sure your dashboard is open. This is the Jenkins dashboard, and here you can see each and every activity. Right now I have developed only one microservices. You can develop 15, 200, whatever, how many do you want, you can develop, and you can test it, each and every activity in that place only. But earlier I shown one diagram, that place you have to maintain. If you go to the logger, then it's difficult, but right now it's very easy to maintain everything with the Jenkins. I hope you understood. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर वॉचिंग माई वीडियो। अगर मेरा वीडियो आपको अच्छी लगी हो तो प्लीज़ लाइक सब्सक्राइब कर दें और आगे बढ़ाएं वीडियो को। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर वॉचिंग माई वीडियो। थैंक यू, बाय।